Hello and welcome to my channel, Talisman Tarot. So this reading is going to be a bit different than my other readings. So in this reading, I'm going to ask you to think of a number from 0 to 77, and whatever number you're going to pick, I'm going to tell you what the person on your mind thinks of you. So if you have a hard time picking a number, I can recommend that you close your eyes and try to picture the person that you're thinking of, the person on your mind. Try to picture them with your mind's eye, and then picture them with a blank piece of paper in front of them, and then imagine the person flipping that blank piece of paper over and showing a number, and there's a number on that blank piece of paper, and that number that is appearing in front of you in your mind's eye, that the person on your mind is standing with in their hands, is the number that has the answer that you're looking for of what that person is thinking about you. And you can also use another method if another method is more convenient to you or makes more sense to you. But also you could also just close your eyes and wait for whatever number appears in front of you, in front of your mind's eye, and yeah, or just think of a random number and that's your number. And yeah, so do that. Pick a number from 0 to 77 and check the timestamps below where I have all the timestamps for all of the numbers, and find your number there, and I'll just start the reading. So hello, those of you who chose 0. So your card is the Fool. So the person on your mind thinks of you as not a fool, but someone who's happy-go-lucky, someone who is this person does not think of you as someone who is very preoccupied with what other people think of you. You're very you're a first mover. You're someone who dares to be different, dares to go forward, dares to lead other people, maybe not always in the right direction, but you have the courage to actually lead people and be authentically you. You're very authentic, very genuine, very original in your way of perceiving life. You have a very young soul. Your soul might not be very old, and so you might not have had a lot of reincarnations before this life, and so you have a bit of a young soul, which makes you very original and which makes you a pioneer. And I think this person on your mind thinks of you as very original, very much of also very Aquarius energy. Of course, the Fool does not have a zodiac sign attached to it, but I'm just getting that some of you probably have some of that alien-like energy where you just seem to be from a different planet, and this person on your mind thinks of you as someone who's a bit of a goofball, someone who is a bit quirky, someone who seems to be from a different planet than the rest of us. And I just think this person on your mind sees you as someone, if this is someone you're thinking of, dating or someone you're in a relationship with, I think this person sees you as someone they can see you two actually having a future together, because this person on your mind sees you as adventurous, someone who would like, if this person was to be more engaged in your life, this person would feel like no 2 days are the same. Like every day is different with you. Like you always come up with something new and exciting to do. And yeah, so I think the person on your mind has a very very positive view on you. And I think that's all I have for you, group 0. Bye. Hello, those of you who chose 1. Your card is the Magician, and so the person on your mind thinks of you as someone who has a lot of different talents. You are someone who can pick up something that you've never tried to play before, like an instrument or something. Like you can pick up anything and you're just naturally good at it. Like there's no challenge that is too big for you. Like you're just naturally good at things that you like. Everything that you start doing, like for the first time, you will excel at it. And I think this person sees you as someone who can just do anything, like because you have so many different talents. You're so good at so many different things. You have so many tools in your toolbox. Like you have this person could also see you as a bit privileged. Like you have so much good stuff in your baggage. Like you might come from a sort of privileged home, or you might not, but I think this person just has this feeling that you might come from a very good background and have a lot of people who have supported you throughout your life and given you all of these skills. Like you've had people around you who have had the time to teach you all of these things, even though I think this person also sees you as someone who just doesn't have to learn something in order to be able to do it. Like you don't have to go through that learning process that everybody else has to go through. But I think I'm still sensing some privilege. But I'm also sensing that this person might see you as someone who's slightly manipulative, to not necessarily in a bad way, but you might be very good at persuading people to do stuff. Like this person might have felt like you could charm them. Like you're a magician. You have a way to just charm people, spellbind people, and make people do the things that you want to do. And I think you have some level of power over this person, where it's like this person is trying to is trying to gain control, but it seems like this person can't gain control over you because you seem to always be one step ahead of this person. And I think this person might be like slightly manipulative themselves, and so when they try to manipulate you, they can't, because you are always a step you're always like they are always a step behind you. And so So they can never really like a game of chess. Like you always have the upper hand somehow, and I think this person just doesn't know how you always gain the upper hand. In conclusion, I think this person looks up to you, but this person is also a bit guarded because they are afraid that you have too much control over them. So yeah, I think that's all I have for you. One people. Bye. Hello, those of you who chose 2. Your card is the High Priestess, and so the person on your mind might think of you as a bit of an enigma. You're a bit of a mystery to this person. You seem very secretive. You might not be that secretive, like really, but somehow you radiate secrecy. Like maybe you have a bit of a like maybe your eyes are a bit mysterious. Like you might have a bit darker eyes, or just your eyes just like. I think like the person on your mind might have looked into your eyes, and like this person just couldn't really figure you out. Like there was something there that they just couldn't really put a finger on. Like and so I think the person on your mind is just like they don't know you. They feel like they know a version of you that might not be completely true to the version of you that is within you, like the right version of you. Like you might put up a bit of a facade, like you might wear a bit of a mask when you are out with, especially when you're out with a lot of other people. Like you might play a role, and I think that might have tipped this person a bit off, like because this person didn't know the last time they spoke to you. They didn't know if they were talking to the role that you were playing, or if they were talking to the right you, the real you. But this person also sees you as someone who is sitting on a lot of knowledge and information that you're not sharing with others. Like I think this person sees you as someone who's very, very brilliant, someone who has a lot of deep thoughts, and this person just wants to pick your brain. This person just wants to know what you have in store for them. Like there's so much there, and they just want to have the key to be able to lock up this brilliance that is within you. And so I think this person really wants to get to know you, but they just don't have the key, and so they want the key, and they feel like they can't really get inside you without it. And so yeah, it's like in conclusion, I think this person sees you as quite brilliant, but very secretive, and very hard to get to know, and a bit of an enigma. So yeah, that's all I have for you. Those of you who chose 2, have a great day. Bye. Hello, the people who have chosen number 3. This is your card here, the Empress. So the person on your mind thinks of you as very beautiful, someone who they can see as a mother to their children, if that's what you're asking about. But also this person just sees you as someone who takes care of them. Like you're very good at taking care of the person on your mind. This person I feel like this person on your mind is very thankful and grateful that they have you in their life, because they feel like you contribute with a lot in their life. Like you care for them, you help them, you're a supporter of them, you you always know exactly the right thing to say to them, like to comfort them. Like you're a very important person in this person's life. But this person also just sees you as very beautiful. Like you're very attractive. You have you radiate a very fruitful energy. You're also very intuitive, but you also have the motherly instinct or the female instinct, or the female intuition. Like you can sense other people's emotions, and I think this person sees you as someone who can really see them. Like you can see this person for who they actually are. Like you have yeah, and I think that's all I have for you. For those of you who chose number 3. I hope you'll have a nice day. And hello, those of you who chose the number 4. So the person on your mind sees you as the Emperor, and this person sees you as someone who is very much in your masculine energy. You might be very cutthroat, like no bullshit, no nonsense. Like you're very serious, and you cut through the bullshit. But you're also very direct, very honest. You like clear communication, and you like to get everything out there so that everything can be worked through, and you don't want any loose ends. Like you want to fix everything right now while it's a problem, so that you're not very passive aggressive. You can be a bit aggressive sometimes, but you're not waiting around. You want to fix everything right here, right now, so that it's out of your head, and you don't want things to occupy your headspace too much, and you don't want too many emotional things to occupy your headspace, because you want your headspace to be spacious enough to have all your other thoughts in it. Like you like to store the important things, like possibly things like your studies, your career, your work, the things that are important to you maybe right now, and that might be those things that are most important to you, or at least the person on your mind thinks that you're very preoccupied with success, finances, career, and figuring out the meaning of life, or figuring out bigger questions, using your brain to find out something that's more important to you right now than feelings and emotions and stuff like that. And so the person on your mind seems to have a lot of respect for you. The person on your mind looks up to you and sees you as someone who's very honorable. Like you have a way of just gaining people's respect very easily. Like people take you seriously. People listen to what you have to say. Like because you are so serious, because you make sure that every word that comes out of your mind or mouth, but also out of your mind, because that is where it comes from. It's like you have, the mind is so important, and that is how this person sees you as someone who's constantly in your own head. Like you might be a bit airy. Like you might also be like it's very obvious to this person that you're always thinking about very deep stuff. Like you're always preoccupied with all these big thoughts, and so it might be a bit hard to get through to you with more emotional stuff, or even just social stuff, like small talk. Like you might be a bit too serious for small talk, and so it can be a bit hard to get through your shell, because you might have like a bit of a like you have your guards up, and you don't want to be too well, not serious. Like you like to be in your serious, in a more serious vibe, and or at least that's how this person sees you. And yeah, that's all I have for you for number 4, and I hope you'll have a great day. And those of you who chose number 5, so the person on your mind thinks of you as the Hierophant. They see you as someone who is very traditional, very conventional, maybe also very conventionally pretty. Like you're very you're someone who's very picture perfect, but you're also someone who's very like this person sees you as someone who's maybe a bit afraid of doing something crazy. Like you're a bit of a square. Like you might not want to go out of your comfort zone. You might not take a lot of risks. Like you like to do everything the traditional way, the way that everything has been done since forever. And you might also like this person might see you as someone who's slightly religious, or that you come from a religious background, which might be the reason why you're a bit traditional and conservative, and maybe also a bit of a prude, or not. It's more this person's words, not mine. And I don't think you are this way at all. But maybe the person on your mind might be very wild and very crazy, and so maybe they see you as the complete opposite of that, just because they have something a bit exaggerated to compare it to. And so because their behavior is so exaggerated, they also make it seem like you are really uptight, even though I don't think you are uptight at all. But I think this person sees you as someone who every time you're out of your comfort zone, you have certain things that you always cling on to, and I think one of those things could be religion. Like every time you feel like, maybe also every time you feel like you don't have anything to talk about, you might talk about religion, or you might talk about morals, like, and ethics and stuff like that, and possibly also politics, which is very normal to do. Like when you don't have anything to talk about, you talk about politics or religion or like ethics, or so, like that's very normal. But maybe the person on your mind is not very used to people talking about those topics. Maybe they are more used to people talking about their car, or about music, or what kind of band they're into, or something like that. And maybe you just have other topics that you are more fond of talking about. And yeah, I think you two are very different, and so the person on your mind sees you as someone who's very different from them, and maybe someone they don't have a lot in common with, and a bit of a prude and a bit uptight. But I don't think that's how you really are. But that's at least what I'm picking up on from this person, and so that's all I have for you, group number 5, or the people who chose the number 5. Have a great day and bye. Hello, those of you who chose 6, the number 6, and the card that represents you is the Lovers, and so the person on your mind thinks of you as someone who's slightly confused when it comes to love. Like you might be someone who is a bit confused of what you want in life. You might have 2 different things that you are constantly juggling, like maybe your work life and your family life, or your work life and your social life, or your work life and your love life. Like you are constantly choosing between 2 things, and this person also sees you as someone who's a bit of a romantic, but also someone who's who's slightly hopeless at it, so a hopeless romantic, because it's like you have a lot of like you seem to go from being very like unemotional to being very emotional, and it's like you have 2 modes, like either you're a flirt or you're a prude. Like it's like you have 2 sides to you. You could be a Gemini, like you have 2 sides where one side is very serious and the other side is like a bit flirty, and so the person on your mind might have a hard time really figuring out your intentions, because it's like this person is romantically interested in you. If that's something you're asking about, if you're asking about someone you're thinking about dating, or someone who you're in a relationship with, or something like that, then I think this person is quite interested, maybe very interested, but it's like they are confused about whether you're interested, or if you're just naturally a flirt, like if you're just someone who's a bit of a tease, and who is always, or maybe not a tease, but someone who's like maybe this person has in the past confused people for flirting with them when actually they were just talking to them. Like this person might have made that mistake in the past, where they thought they picked up on some signals, and then it just happened to not be the signals that they thought they were. And so this person might be a bit afraid of reading your signals, because they might think that maybe you're just naturally flirty, maybe you just have a way of talking to people and make people feel like they are special to you, and maybe you are very good at complimenting others, and maybe it's just your nature. So they might be a bit confused about that, about whether you're genuinely interested, or if you're just interested, period, or I don't know really. But this person also sees you as someone who's who they could really, like someone they have a strong connection with. They feel like they can be completely naked with you. Like they feel like you accept them in a strange way, where they feel like they can say whatever to you, and you would never judge them for it. And they feel like they can confide in you, but again, there is some part of them that just feels like they can't completely trust you. And so, but this person sees you as their soulmate, I feel like, but I feel like maybe I just feel like this person might feel like you're not that it's not mutual completely. But yeah, I think that's all I have for you. Group number 6, the people who chose number 6. And have a great day and bye. Hello, those of you who chose number 7. So your card is the Chariot, and so the person on your mind thinks of you as someone who's very successful, very like you're up on your high horse. This person might see you as slightly arrogant, but it's not really arrogance, because this person still feels like you have a reason to brag, like you have your full right to brag. I mean, like you have your accomplishments, and of course you should be happy about what you've accomplished, because it's great what you've accomplished, and so of course you should have the right to brag about it. But this person just feels like maybe they feel like a bit maybe this person is a bit insecure about themselves, and so when they see you having all these accomplishments and talking about them, it might make this person feel a bit less of a like they might feel a bit insecure about themselves when they are around you, because you have there's also like this person might also see you as someone who's done a lot of progress in a very short amount of time. And I feel like maybe when you two met this person for the first time, you might have been sort of on the same level, or at least this person felt like you were on the same level, like none of you were above the other, like you were equals. But I feel like recently you have kind of shooted for the stars, and I feel like this person might feel like they are left behind a bit, because you have done a lot of progress, you have succeeded a lot in a very short amount of time, and you've done a lot in a short amount of time, and it's this person also sees you as someone who has like more control over your life than they have. Like you have more control over the things that happen. Like this person might feel like a bit like out of control. Like they can't really gain this control over their own life and their own destiny, whereas you seem to have gained this control over your destiny, and you're just like heading somewhere, and this person just feels like they are stuck. Like these two here, like you're going in one direction while they are going in another. Like they feel like when you go 2 steps in front of you, like when you take 2 steps in the right direction, they seem to feel like they are taking 2 steps in the opposite wrong direction, you know. And so yeah, but this person sees you as someone who's successful, victorious, and they would want to be more like you, but they feel like they can't really be more, like they can't be like you, because they feel like they lack the control that you have in your life. And they feel like also there are things from the outside, the outer influences coming into their life and kind of taking the control over the course of their life. Maybe their parents are telling them what to do, and or maybe some people around them are choosing what their destiny is, so they don't feel like they have control over their own destiny in some way, but you have control over your destiny, and that's how this person sees you, as someone who has control over your own destiny. And that's all I have for you, those of you who chose number 7. Have a great day.
Hello,
those of you who chose number 8, your card is strength. So the person on your mind thinks of you as someone very strong, who's very strong. You're very, you have a lot of courage and a lot of strength. Like you can overcome a lot. You have possibly also overcome a lot in your life. Like you haven't had an easy life, and so what doesn't kill you makes you stronger. And so I feel like you have had a lot of challenges. You have had a lot of bad things happen to you that have been great obstacles for you, and these obstacles have really formed your way of being, like your personality. And I think this person picks up on that. The person on your mind picks up on this strength that you have to overcome anything that comes your way. Like whenever you meet a new challenge, you meet it with your head held high. Like and this person might see you as the opposite of them. Maybe the person on your mind feels like they are not very strong themselves, like they are not good at overcoming challenges. They are not very good at finding solutions to problems. Like they are the type of people who might seek help when they are in a pickle. Like if they have very hard homework to do, like, or if they get into a very hard situation at work or whatever, then they go find someone who can help them overcome the obstacle or solve the problem. This person might not be a problem solver themselves, and so they see you as a problem solver. They see you as someone who can do something that they can't do. And so they see you as very strong, very independent, very capable, and very, like, you're also very in touch with your inner self. Like you're in alignment with your true self. Like you're very genuinely you. You're very authentically you, because you have the strength to be that person. Like you have the courage to be your authentic self. And I think this person also sees you as someone who's very who has a lot of self-worth. Like you have you have been through a lot in your life, and you've probably also met a lot of shady types throughout your life, and had to deal with a lot of shady people or bad people. And I think those people have made you more, like these experiences with these people have made you more like you know your self-worth, like because you know what you deserve, and you know what you don't deserve, and you know that you have been giving people second chances in the past, and you're just done with that. You don't want to do that anymore. You don't want to be controlled by the beast. You want to be the one controlling the beast. You are, and that is how this person sees you, as someone. They see you as someone who can tame the beast, someone who is not gonna let anyone control you. You're not gonna let anyone push you around. Like you have found your the courage to stand up for yourself, and this person sees that, and yeah, that's how this person sees you, and that's all I have for you. And I hope you will have a great day, and bye. Hello, those of you who chose number 9. So you chose the Hermit, and so the person on your mind thinks of you as maybe a bit of a loner, someone who is maybe but not an outcast. Like, you're not someone who's excluded from the group. Like, you can be a part of the group, but you just choose not to be. Like, you choose to go it alone. You choose to be a lone wolf. You choose to be you choose to work alone. If you like, if there's like, if you're in school and people are working in teams, you might prefer to work alone because it just helps you gain control over your thoughts when you're alone, and you don't have any distractions around you, and when you can have complete monopoly of the assignment. Like, you don't have to have you can have the dictatorship over the assignment. You don't have to compromise with a lot of people. Like, you can just be like the leader of the lone leader of whatever you're doing, the one-man project that you have going on. And so this person sees you as someone who's very independent, someone who's very knowledgeable, very intelligent, and that's also why you can work alone. Like, whereas other people, they need to work in teams because they need help from others. They need to they need to work like with others and have like other people, because what they lack other people have. And so but you might not lack a lot, like you have you or this person sees you as someone who's just very capable of doing things on your own, because you don't need advice from others, you don't need help from others, and so this person might also see you as someone who's slightly antisocial, not in like antisocial personality disorder, but like just that you're a bit you might, like, this person might feel like sometimes you withdraw from social events where this person feels like maybe it would have been good if you had been there, because it might be good for you and for others as well. Like, it's also, maybe this person also feels like maybe it would be good for you to work in a team with this person, like teamwork with this person, the person on your mind, because they might want feedback from you, and they might want knowledge from you, and they might feel like you would really benefit. They would really benefit from teaming up with you, cooperating with you. And so this person might be actually a bit annoyed that you're so closed off, that they can't reach you and they can't share some of your brilliance, because you're not sharing it with anyone. You're keeping it to yourself. And so this is how I see this person thinking about you, and that's all I have for you, and I hope you'll have a great day, and bye. Hello, those of you who chose number 10. So the person on your mind thinks of you as the Wheel of Fortune. This person thinks of you as someone who is very lucky in life. They might see you as someone who has had some privilege, someone who's naturally just lucky, or fortunate. This person might be a bit boo-hooing, like this person might be whining a bit in their mind when they think of you, because they feel like, oh, you're so fortunate, you're so lucky, and they might be comparing it to themselves, and they might see themselves as very unfortunate and very unlucky, and so they see you as someone who's just has it all going on for you, and you're going places, and you're like you have some kind of guardian angel always guarding you, or something, like guardian angel, like because it just seems like every time you want something, you magically just get it. Like every time you have a dream or a goal, you always achieve it. And this person might feel like, why do you always achieve all this greatness, like, and when they have such a hard time doing the same. So this person might compare themselves to you all the time, and they always feel like you always have the long end of the stick, or the short end. I never know which one is but the lucky one, like that you always have like it's this person might feel like you're this person might have like a small wish that your luck is gonna turn, and so I'm feeling like this person doesn't have the greatest thoughts when it comes to you, like not very sweet thoughts, because this person feels like you have had such an easy course, like it's been so easy for you, whatever you have been doing recently, like it's been so easy for you, and this person, and I don't think it has been easy. I think you have just worked a lot, and this person that you're asking about has not put in the same amount of work that you have, and so of course they haven't accomplished the same as you, because they haven't worked as hard as you have. But in their mind, they just feel like you have been lucky, you have been fortunate, you have had it easy compared to them, and they wish that your luck is gonna turn, because they feel like that would be justified in some way, that it would be somehow like justice if you start like if you sail into stormy waters, like if you start seeing like if you start walking into closed doors, like getting doors closed on you, where I feel like this person sees you as someone who has just had doors open for you throughout your whole life. And but this person might but I still feel like this person wants to have you around them, because they see you as a good luck charm for them. So somehow they are conflicted in their thoughts, because I think they want you to be around them, because they hope that some of your luck is going to rub off on them. But they also feel like it's unfair that you have so much luck, so much good luck. But I don't know. But this is all I have for you, number 10. I hope you'll have a great day, and bye. Hello, number 11. So the card that represents you is Justice. So the person on your mind thinks of you as someone who's very fair, very like you're very focused on justice, very focused on possibly also the legal system. Maybe you study law, or maybe you just have like a really good moral compass. Like you're very focused on things being done the right way, everybody being happy about like the making sure that everybody feels like they have been treated fairly, make sure that everybody feels safe and feels like their voices are being heard. And so maybe you also, like, this person might see you as someone who has a cause, like you have a political cause that you're very, very interested in and very engaged in. Like you fight for something, you fight for people's rights, you fight for human rights, animal rights. You want to make right something that has been wrong for a long time, and this person, I feel like this person is very like this person really respects that about you, that you have something bigger than yourself that you're engaged in, something that this person feels like you're actually maybe gonna change something in the future, that you're actually on a path where you could actually make a better future for everyone. And so this person sees you as someone who could have a great impact in the future. They see you as someone they might feel like they shouldn't get in the way of you following your path. And so if this is someone you're dating or in a relationship with, then this person might feel like they are keeping you away from your life purpose, because this person might have a job where they are very very like they can't move around, and they can't like they have to stay put or something, and so they feel like you have to get out in the world and do your thing. And maybe they feel like they are a bit of like a stone attached to your foot, like you can't move anywhere, you can't move forward as long as they are attached to you. And so there might be something there, but this person also feels like maybe you you're like, this person doesn't want to take too much of your time. Like they feel like you have all these important things that you're doing, and they don't want to contact you and talk to you about petty things or small things that doesn't matter, because you always have something that really matters that you are doing. And so they might feel like they are distracting you from something important every time they text you or call you. And so but that's all I have for you, number 11. So have a great day and bye. Hello, those of you who chose number 12. This card is your card, the Hanged Man. So the person on your mind thinks of you as someone who's a bit maybe a bit hanging, like you're hanging around, maybe not really accomplishing a lot. You're maybe a bit like a bit of a procrastinator. You might not get a lot of work done. You might have this tendency to push everything forward, like if you have to do something today but you're not really feeling like it, you might push it to tomorrow, like you're gonna do it tomorrow or the day after tomorrow, and like everything can kind of wait. And I think most things also can wait. Like I think every time you procrastinate something, it's because you can actually do it later. Like when you procrastinate, like an essay that you have to do in school, or maybe this is something you did in the past, like you might have always waited until the last day to actually write it and send it in, and that was very stressful, but you always did it because you always knew that you could, like you could actually do a fine job the last day. And so I also think this person sees you as someone who is very capable, like you're very smart, and you could really like this person sees you as someone who could have like a lot of success in your life if you just made a small effort, because you're making a minimal effort, but you're still, like, even though you're making a minimal effort, you're still maybe above average at what you do. But like this person just feels like if you actually put in an effort, like a real effort, you could be brilliant. You could do something extraordinary, but you might be pushing yourself into mediocrity by constantly procrastinating and not taking life seriously and not taking the things that you're doing seriously. But this person also sees you as someone who's very peculiar in a way. Like you have a very original way of seeing things. Like you can see things upside down. Like you're able to perceive things from a different perspective, from a perspective that no one else has ever thought of. Like you're very good at, maybe also very good at making analogies, like describing something by creating examples. Like you're maybe very good at creating examples to explain what you mean. Like you're maybe also good at like comparing things and somehow give people a better sense of something by making some kind of comparison. Like if you have to explain something very difficult, something in terms like something mathematical or physical, or something to do with physics or something like that, then you might be able to come up with some kind of example that really simplifies it and makes people understand, okay, yeah, atoms are a bit like something, I don't know, but like but comparing, like, or making or creating an example, an analogy or something where you take one thing and then explain it by using another medium in a way to make people understand. And yeah, you might also be a bit of a medium, but also just like you can. But I think like this person sees you as original, someone who could go really far if you just made an effort. So this person looks up to you, but also a bit down on you because you're a bit of an idiot sometimes, because you're not really living up to your full potential, because you're a bit lazy maybe. But that's all I have for you, number 12. Have a great day and bye. Hello, number 13. So your card is death, and so the person on your mind thinks of you as someone who is constantly transforming yourself. Like you never stay the same for very long. Like you always change things up, whether it has something to do with your look, or like you might change your hair color, your hairstyle, or your clothing style, or your personality to some extent. Like you might also change your hobbies a lot, your interests. You might drop out of one school and start another right away. Like you might have like you might have a slightly short attention span, but it's mostly because you're always regenerating yourself, and so it's kind of hard to stay in the same groove when you're constantly regenerating yourself. And I think the person on your mind thinks of you as someone who they knew in the past, and I feel like they knew a different version of you in the past, and I think they feel like you have changed a lot since then, and so maybe they feel like you're not recognizable now as to how you were in the past. Like maybe they feel like you two have grown a bit apart because they feel like you are in a completely different state in your life as opposed to them. Like they are in a different state of their life right now. They might also be in a school that you dropped out of, and so now they feel like you two don't have that much in common, because maybe when you were studying together you only had that in common, and so now when you've dropped out and started something different, then they might feel like you don't have that much in common anymore. But this person might see you. I feel like this person doesn't think that much about you, and when they think of you, they might feel like it's so much in the past that like they might feel like they don't want it to, like they might want this connection you two had to just stay in the past, because they feel like you two have grown apart. You have nothing in common anymore. Things are different now. Life is different now. What you had back then might be a bit dead, like slightly dead right now, and this person might, even though it can be resurrected, it's still like this person feels like it's ended. And a lot should be done in order to resurrect it, and maybe this person doesn't feel like they have the time to resurrect it. Like maybe this person is a bit busy right now doing a lot of other things, and so maybe you're just maybe another time, but right now I don't think this person wants to think too much about you, because it might pull up some bad things from the past that they don't want to think about. It might not have anything to do with you. It might just be their own state of mind back then when they were around you back. Like I feel like this is someone you knew from the past, and like back then they might have been a different person as well, and so they don't want to think about you because it keeps reminding them of who they were back then, and that's maybe someone they don't want to be reminded of. And so I think that's all I have for you, number 13. Have a great day and bye. Hello, number 14. You chose this card here, Temperance. So the person on your mind thinks of you as someone who is a bit like, you might they see you as balanced, but you might not always have been that balanced. You might have been slightly unbalanced in the past. You might have had like problems with mood swings in the past, or bipolar, or addictions that made you a bit imbalanced. But but I think they see now this person sees you as someone who's very balanced, and this person might not be that balanced right now. I think maybe you two were like, maybe in the past you two were just as imbalanced, like, and maybe that was why you two got along in the past. I don't know if this is someone you knew from the past, or maybe this is the recent past. So if this is someone you have met recently, then I think it might, but I just feel like maybe you have told this person about your past, and so maybe that's why they feel like, okay, now you have really pulled your shit together, and like you're really in control of your life, as opposed to in how you were in the past. And so I think this person sees you as someone who's good at, like, you're good at controlling your emotions. You're good at like, you might be a bit like slightly neutral, but so like maybe this person feels like you're not really reacting very emotionally or angry, or maybe sometimes this person feels like that it would be healthier for you to react in a more emotional way instead of always staying neutral and always being the voice of reason. Like you're always very reasonable. You see things from both sides. You might also be a bit of a mediator, like you, and also a bit like a diplomat. Like you balance people out. Like if people are up against each other, you create balance so that they are not like fighting. And so you're good at equalizing. Like you're an equalizer. You're good at maintaining. Like you're good at taking control over a situation, maintaining the status quo so that nothing like. But this person sees you as someone who's like maybe a bit too much in control. Maybe this person wants you to kind of have a bit more ups and downs, because this person has that. Like they have their ups and downs, and they might feel like you are a robot, or that you have become a robot. If this is someone you knew from the past, they might have felt like in the past you were better at becoming angry when you had a reason to be angry, and not put a lid on your emotions. And maybe this person feels like you're putting a lid on your emotions now, and you're acting a bit like a robot. You're not being sincere in the way you're reacting for some reason. But this person sees you as someone who has come a long way. Like you have really done a lot of, like you've done a lot of progress in your life. But maybe this person just feels like they are not really there themselves. Like they are not at that point in their life as you are. Like they have not gained this balance. So they look at you and they kind of want you to become imbalanced again, so that you two have more in common. Because this person feels like it's too big of an assignment to try to become as balanced as you. It's like it's out of reach for this person, and so they want you to lower your standards in order to be with them, instead of them heightening their standards to be of your standards, like, if that makes sense. But yeah, that's all I have for you. Number 14. I hope this made sense, and have a great day, and bye. Hello, number 15. So you chose the devil. So the person on your mind thinks of you as someone who's very slightly materialistic. You might be very, like, this person might have gotten the impression of you that you are very focused on money and success and fame, that you're very preoccupied with followers, likes, and having a big following on social media or something like that. I don't know if that's true, but I feel like for some reason this person has felt that you had some principles in life that were different from their principles, that you were that you're more focused on status. This person might feel like this is hindering you in some way, that you're that it's binding you, that your materialistic way of thinking is keeping you down in some way. Maybe you study something just because of the financial aspect of it, like maybe you're studying law to become a lawyer just because you know that it's gonna make you a lot of money in the future. Maybe you have made some choices in your life that were made solely because you wanted to gain wealth. And that's like, I don't think it's like, don't take it as an insult, because I feel like sometimes people are more focused on finances and creating wealth for themselves because they grew up lacking certain things. Maybe you grew up in a household where money was always an issue, always something that your parents were fighting over, and so of course you want to live a safe, secure, stable life where finances and money are not issues that you have to fight over in your everyday life. And so, but I think this person doesn't really see that aspect of it. This person just judges you for making choices that you have made solely because of money. And I think this person, like this person feels like they have like the right, like this person might be a bit sanctimonious, like they feel like they have the right way of thinking, like they got it right, like they are not focused on money, and they do everything, they follow their heart, and they do what they are passionate about instead of thinking about money. Like and so I feel like they have the right way of living, like they have the right mindset, and you have a wrong mindset because you have different values or whatever. But I don't think it makes you less, like, I don't think this person is necessarily a better person just because they follow their passion instead of wanting to create a stable financial situation for themselves and their family in the future. Like, I don't know what is most selfish really, but yeah, I think but yeah, this is what this person thinks of you. I hope you'll have a great day, and bye. Hello, number 16. you chose the Tower, and so the person on your mind thinks of you as someone who is constantly breaking down the status quo. Like you always want to you want to break down the norms. You want people to talk about things that are taboo subjects. Like you want like also maybe you have this way of like you're very good at breaking down people's barriers. Like you're good at, like, if people are very guarded, you're good at softening them up and make them feel comfortable enough to share intimate things about themselves with you. And I think this person might have noticed that you have a gift of making them feel like they can actually share things with you that they have never shared with anyone in their life. So you have some kind of power over people where you can make people overshare, even the people who are the most closed off. You can make them talk. You might be really good with children, like very shy children, like working. If you are thinking about like working with children, like, or autistic children, I think you would be really good at it, because I think you're very good at really connecting with people who are very, very closed off and very shy and very untrusting. And I think this person might be on the spectrum, the person that you're asking about, but or the person on your mind. But I think also the person on your mind might have had, might be a bit shy, might be a bit closed off, withdrawn, and maybe they felt like you have been able to actually get them out of their shell, make them share more, make them become more of their true self. Like you've been able to break down the walls that they have had built up around themselves, and actually and that is something that this person really needed, because now they can build up themselves from the ground up and actually make a more like now they have a more solid foundation. I don't know, but I feel like this person has a lot to thank you for. This person, I feel like you have changed this person's life and changed their way of being, and made them look at the world with different set of eyes in some way. But I also feel like this person sees you as someone who sometimes crosses the boundaries, and sometimes you cross the line a bit. Like you might like ask about very intimate things sometimes, and this person might feel like even though they feel like you have really gotten them out of their shell, they still feel like there are certain things they want to keep secret, and there are certain things they don't want to share with just anyone. And so sometimes I feel like this person wants you to stay in your corner and not dig where you shouldn't be digging. Like I don't know, but mostly I think this person actually knows that you have had a great impact on them, and I don't know if they are ready to be thankful right now for what you've done for them, but I think they will in the future, when they look back at it, and then they'll know what a great impact you had on them. but maybe now they're not really capable of seeing it, because now they just feel like you might have overstepped your overstepped whatever. And yeah, but that's all I have for you. 16, number 16. I hope you'll have a great day, and bye. Hello, number 17. So the card that represents you is the star, and so the person on your mind thinks of you as someone who is a star. Like you might be a star to this person. You might also just be someone who is like a leading star. Like you give this person a sense of hope, that there is hope for the future. You might be a very positive person, very optimistic person, and I think that has rubbed off on the person on your mind. I think the person on your mind might be slightly pessimistic by nature, and so it's very like this. It's a fresh breath of air to be around someone like you, who is so filled with hope, and I think this person sees you as someone who's very like you have. You're good at looking out at the horizon. Like you're good at looking out in the future, planning the future, because you're so hopeful. Like you're good at like seeing what can actually be done. Like what, and I think this person has like really been so impressed with how you are so optimistic about the future. Like maybe this person has told you that they want to start a business in the future, and they might have confided in you about it, and they expected you to just shoot it down, because everybody in their life always shoots their ideas down. And so, but you didn't. I feel like you didn't shoot down that idea. You were actually just really optimistic about it and said, well, why don't you just do it? And why don't you just do the research and look it up online, what it takes to actually start a business like that, and just take a leap of faith and go into it. And I think this person really just loved the fact that you that you were so that you give. I feel like this person feels hopeful when they are around you, and when they think of you, they think of someone who gives them hope that they can actually accomplish what they want to accomplish, and that their dreams are not out of reach. And they might also feel like feel like you actually believe in them, that you but also this person feels like you're an inspiration, like you're you inspire them by being also very optimistic about your own path and your own goals and your own dreams, and that rubs off on this person and inspires them to actually also aspire and shoot for the stars and not be fearful of failing, because you have this energy where you just reach for whatever you want in your life, and you seem very fearless about it. And so yeah, but I think that's all I have for you. So number 17. I hope you'll have a great day, and bye. Hello, number 18. You chose the moon, and so the person on your mind thinks of you as someone who's a bit more pessimistic about things, you might be a bit like you might be slightly worried, like you might worry about everything, and I think this person feels like you don't have anything to worry about, and so this person just wants you to relax and be more carefree and not so like I feel like you always want to do right. You always want to be correct in everything you do, and you want like you're maybe a perfectionist, so you want everything to be perfect, and you want yourself to be perfect. It's mostly yourself. You want to always make the right decision at every point in your life. Like you always want to make the right decision, and you're always fearful that you're going to make the wrong one. And I think the person on your mind just feels like you need to go with the flow more and just relax and let things happen, and not tame the wolf inside of you. Like you have I feel like this person sees that you have a wild side. Like you have a instinctual side to you that you're just constantly repressing. Like you're not allowing that side of you to come out to play. Like because you're constantly worrying about always doing the right perfect thing. You never let the playful side of you come out, and the risky side of you, where the happy-go-lucky side of you. And I think this person wants you to embrace that side of you more and take more risks and be more playful and be less serious and anxious and perfect all the time, and actually go out and dance and say something stupid sometimes and say the wrong word sometimes. It doesn't really, like, it's not the end of the world if you say something stupid to someone. And I feel like this person has this feeling of you as someone who's always who always overreacts if you say something stupid. Like you might not talk a lot about this, but I think it's very obvious to the person on your mind that you react really, really strongly to making mistakes. Like they might see it on your face. Like if you say the wrong word, you might not say something about it, but it's just so obvious in all of your face that you're just like, fuck, I said the wrong word. But even though you don't verbalize it, it's just, it's written all over your face. And I think this person just wants you to relax and just think like, fuck that. Like it doesn't really matter if you say the wrong thing. It's like life goes on. And yeah, this person just wants you to loose up a bit. And but yeah, I think that's all I have for you. Number 18. I hope you'll have a great day, and bye. Hello, number 19. The card that represents you is the Sun. So the person on your mind thinks of you as someone who's very positive, very optimistic, someone who's very happy-go-lucky, someone who's very happy all the time, someone who smiles a lot, very friendly, very welcoming, very engaging, very, like, people feel like, I think the person on your mind thinks of you as someone who's always, like, you see the person on your mind for who they really are. Like, you're not judgmental, you're a very tolerant person, and you have the ability to really to really cut through the bad stuff and see the good in people. Like you can see through a very rough exterior and find the soft spot inside of every person. Like and you're also like really funny, and you're good at creating happiness around you. And I think the person on your mind feels like you're so good at making people around you so comfortable, and you also make the person on your mind really comfortable in your presence. Like you make sure that everyone around you are happy and smiling, and if people are sad, you make a big effort in order to change their mood and make them smile, and like but also with this card here, like with the sun, like the sun is not in this card here, like the sun is actually not this is, you are the sun, but in this card here the sun is just the one creating the happiness around. Like the baby is happy, the horse is happy, and the flowers that are getting all the rays of sunshine, they are really happy. But the sun is not that happy. Like it's a bit like neutral. It's not smiling or anything. And I think you are smiling. It's not that, but I think this person sees that sometimes you are so focused on making everybody else around you happy that you sometimes forget to make yourself happy. That you might put yourself like back in the line, and like you're not focusing on yourself. You're not prioritizing yourself. You're prioritizing everybody else over you, and making sure that everybody else is happy. And in order to do so, you have to be happy yourself. You have to smile and laugh and because that's how you make other people happy. But I feel like the person on your mind sees that there's maybe a small fakeness to your smile sometimes, that they can see that behind your smile is someone who's actually not that happy. Like that sometimes it's more of a mask that you put on, not because you want to not that because you don't want people to see your unhappiness. It's just that you're afraid that it's gonna bum people out, like that it's gonna make other people less happy if you, like, you don't want to be the party pooper. Like you want to you don't want to fuck up with the energy of the room. Like you want to elevate it. You don't want to drop it down. So it's like you're I think this person feels like you're putting too much on your shoulders, like you're by focusing on other people's happiness over your own. And I think this person just wants you to take care more of yourself and make sure that you're happy, and go for the things that make you happy and do the things that make you happy. And yeah, that's all I have for you. Number 19. Have a great day and bye. Hello, number 20. So you chose judgment. So the person on your mind thinks of you as someone who is very transformed. Like maybe this is someone you knew in the past, and so maybe you were a very different person back then, and then after, like maybe you have had a falling out period where you haven't been in contact. So the last time you spoke with this person might have been a while back. And so in the meantime, I feel like you have changed a lot and you have transformed and you have had a glow up period or something, like you've grown up, you've become more like you have stepped into your element and you have become like you have transformed, like you have had some kind of rebirth, like you're a new person now, and I feel like the person on your mind might not be that happy with this transformation, and it's mostly because they have not changed themselves. They are still stuck in the past. They are still the person that they were in the past, and they have not evolved. They have not developed that much. They have not had any epiphanies or had any life-changing experiences, and so they kind of stay the same, and they just see you living your life as a fulfilled person, and I think this person might be slightly jealous of your transformation, and they might feel like you have nothing in common anymore because they are dead in a grave, while you are born anew. Like you're up from your grave. You are living your life. You have maybe had a second chance in life or something. Maybe you two were in a bad place in the past, both of you, where maybe you both were very pessimistic about life, very nihilistic, felt like nothing, there was nothing, very anti-religion, anti-spirituality, because maybe you were very very dark and emo, everything is shit, and maybe you hated everything, and maybe you were good friends because you hated everything together, like you hated everyone around you. Maybe you were in the same class, and so you had classmates and you might have bonded over how much you hated all of your classmates, and maybe you were a bit like negative together and had maybe a dark sense of humor, but also a bit of a mean sense of humor, where you were kind of just making fun of everyone and everything, and not really being like very loving and passionate about anything, and just maybe you have changed and become more passionate about life, and maybe you have a different view on life now, and maybe it's a bit different from the person on your mind, how they view life. Maybe they still are in the dark ages of their like, maybe they still are a bit dark and emo and goth, and like thinking about like death and how everything is meaningless, and where you have more gained back your life in some way. I don't know, but that's all I have for you, number 20. I hope you'll have a great day, and bye. Hello, 21. Those of you who chose 21. So the card that represents you is the World, and so the person on your mind thinks of you as the world, someone who is like larger than life, someone who is very international. Maybe I feel like also this person sees you as someone who could get international fame, because you have some kind of it factor. You have some X factor, like you're a very extraordinary person, and the person on your mind thinks of you as someone who's going places. Like the world is too small for you. Like you're you have such a big personality that like the country that you live in might be too small, and this person feels like you're the type of person who's gonna travel the world, and you're gonna go on tour, and like you're gonna somehow become an international figure in the future, where I feel like this person really believes in you and believes that you could become really successful. I think also this person sees you as someone who's very cultural and very good at languages, possibly, and also very good at expressing yourself. And like you could be a writer, you could be like someone who like I just feel like the person on your mind thinks of you as a limitless person, like you, and your success is gonna be unlimited, because you have so much potential. But I feel like this person, because this card is the end card of the major arcana, the end of the major arcana, this person might see you as someone who's extraordinary, but this person might feel like this is gonna be the end of you too. Like this person might feel like you are slipping away from them, that you are like you're shooting for the stars, and you're not gonna look back, and 10 years from now you're not gonna remember this person's name, or that's how this person feels. Like you're not this person might feel like they are just a small grain of sand, and that you're not maybe this person also feels like you don't notice them, and that you're definitely gonna forget about them in the future. So it's I feel like this person feels like feels like they also don't want to get in the way. If this is someone you're dating or in a relationship with, I feel like they feel like they are keeping you down, that they are dragging you down, that you have all this potential that you have to go for. Like you have to go for all the opportunities that come to you. Like you have to, because you are destined for something greater. And I think the person on your mind feels like they are a hindrance for you. Like they are in the way. They are distracting you. They are keeping you put, and maybe this person, if it's someone you're in a relationship with, they might have told you that they don't want to travel the world because they kind of want to stay put, because they have obligations, and so they can't move around. And maybe they feel like you should be with someone who is gonna move around with you, who's adventurous, who doesn't have obligations that keep them in one place. Like you need to be with someone who's movable, and for some reason this person feels like they are not movable, and they are not flexible because of something in their life that they have to take care of. And yeah, but that's all I have for you. number 21. I hope you'll have a great day, and bye. Hello, 22. So your card is Knight of Wands. So the person on your mind thinks of you as someone who is a bit happy-go-lucky, not very serious, not someone who is good at this person might feel like you're not good at relationships, like you're not good at commitment, committing to something or someone. This person might feel like you're a bit of like a fluke, like you just you like your freedom, you want to be free, and you want, like, your life is best, like you live your life in the best way when you are completely free to do whatever you are guided to do, and like when you can follow your inspiration or follow the inspiration wherever it leads you. And so you're someone who's very passionate, someone who's very easily inspired, and someone who changes their mind often. And so this person might feel like you're someone who might also change, like you might change your mind about this person on your mind. Like maybe when you met the person on your mind, maybe you didn't really like them in the beginning, but then they grew on you and you changed your mind and you gave them a second chance, or you gave them maybe you felt like you didn't really give them a fair chance to begin with, and so you kind of gave them that fair chance, and then you realized that they were actually okay, and even more than that maybe, and then like but it might change a bit up, like you might like it you might go from like one extreme to the other a bit, like where either you hate the person on your mind or you love them with all your heart. And so it's like this person might be a bit confused because they never really know which version of you they are gonna get. So and they don't really know how you truly feel about them, because it always seems like you go from like hating them to loving them, and so it's how should they know? But I also feel like this person might feel like you have a slightly bad track record, like you might not have had a lot of long relationships so maybe you have had only short flings throughout your life, and so maybe this person feels like if this is someone you're interested in dating, then this person might be a bit like they might not really trust you enough to actually make a commitment with you, because they feel like you don't have a track record of committing, like they don't have any proof that you would actually commit to them, because there's no proof from that you're capable of doing that, because you haven't done it in the past. So but this person sees you as someone who's very like sensual, very attractive, and also someone who's very charming and funny and sweet, and like you can sweet talk this person. I feel like you have a good grip on this person, like I feel like this person also knows that you can sort of wrap them around your finger and make them do anything, because you kind of have some influence over this person, but this person still feels like there's I feel like this person, it's not the first time this person has met someone who's as charming as you. Like this person has already met a charming person like you in the past, and maybe that person did not commit to them and wasn't loyal to them, and so now they see you and you are kind of the same charming way, and so they just kind of want to run in the opposite direction because they don't want to try that again. Like they are already burned their fingers on that once, and so it would be stupid of them to put their fingers back on the fire. And so it's but they see you as very passionate, very sensual, very attractive, but also a bit impulsive, spontaneous, and someone they can't really figure out. Like they can't figure out your next move because you don't even know what your next move is. So how would they know? And so, but that's all I have for you, number 22. I hope you'll have a great day, and bye. Hello, 23. So the card that represents you, 23, is Queen of Wands, and so the person on your mind thinks of you as someone who's very talkative, very charming, very funny, very outspoken, very direct, honest. This person might see you as also someone who is slightly impulsive, but never in a way where you actually do something that's so horrible that it can't be fixed. Like it's more that you say maybe you say some things without really thinking it through, or thinking it all the way through, or that's at least how the person on your mind thinks of you. But I think you never actually get on anyone's bad side. Like people let it slide. People don't actually, like, I feel like you don't piss a lot of people off, because you say things to people, like you're very direct and honest, and you say, if you tell someone if they are being an asshole, or if you don't like what they are saying, or if you don't agree with them on whatever, you say it directly to their face, but somehow you can say it in a way where people don't get upset about it. Like you might be able to make a joke about it, make people laugh about it a bit. Like you do it in a more cheerful way. And so I think the person on your mind thinks of you as someone who can get away with a lot of things, and I think it's because this person can't. The person on your mind might also be very direct and honest and outspoken, and they tell people what their opinion of them is, but they never actually get away with it in the way that you do. Like they make people upset, and they end up in bad situations because people don't like hearing the truth from them, from the person on your mind. They like to hear the truth from you. People seem to want the truth from you, but they don't want the truth from the person on your mind. And it's mostly because you're very intuitive. And so whenever you tell people the truth, or whenever you're direct towards a person, people don't get upset because deep down they know you're right. Like, because you're never wrong. Like, you analyze people and you tell people how you have analyzed them, or how you see them, or what you think of them. But you always seem to really have them, like, you hit it right on the nail. Whereas the person on your mind might sometimes get it wrong. Like, they might make assumptions about people that just aren't any way near how they really are, like the truth. So whenever they speak the truth, it's really not the truth. And so it's like they are being honest and direct, and they might be the type of person who always says like, I'm just being honest, like, why are you being so mad at me? I'm just being honest. Like, and it's like, yeah, it's honest it's their honesty, yes, but it's faulty because their honesty is based on their perception of the person, but their perception of the person is misleaded or misguided and misinterpreted. And so it's not the right perception. So yes, A, for honesty, but figure out the right perception first before you're honest with people. Like you can't be honest with people about something you have misunderstood about them. Like so I think this person sees you as someone who can get away with a lot of things that they can't get away with, but it's mostly because you don't misunderstand anything. You don't make any misconceptions. You actually seem to always hit it on the nail. And so, yes, you can get away with it, but there's a reason for that. Yeah, that's how this person sees you, and I hope it resonated, and have a great day, and bye. Hello, 24. So the person on your mind thinks of you as King of Wands, and so the person on your mind thinks of you as someone who is very friendly, very passionate, very lively, very social. You might also be very quick to make decisions, which or at least the person on your mind thinks of you as someone who's very quick to make decisions. But I think you might not see yourself as someone who's quick to make decisions, because I think you might see yourself as a bit indecisive sometimes. But I think it's because the person on your mind is comparing you to themselves, and I think the person on your mind is very indecisive and someone who rarely makes decisions for themselves. Like they just wait until the decision is being made for them. Like they wait until they don't drop out of the university. They wait until the university kicks them out. Like they don't make decisions. They wait until the decisions just are made by others. And so I think they see you as someone who's very good at making decisions, but maybe you are just very average at it. But it's in this person's mind, it's extraordinary. But this person, the person on your mind thinks of you as someone who has direction in life. Like you have set some kind of goal. Like you're very ambitious. You seem to have everything under control. You have your career path in check. Like you know what you want to do with your life. And I think the person on your mind is just really, really they don't know. Like it seems like they are very confused when it comes to their own place in life, like where they want their path, like their life purpose. They haven't figured it out, and they just feel like you're the type of person who just have everything figured out, and you just have everything under control, and you're just naturally good at everything especially when it comes to organizing and planning. But also this person also feels like you are very good at both being social and being focused on your studies and your career, which I feel like this person sees it as something where you either do one thing or the other. Like you have to decide between those two things. You can't juggle with both, because in this person's mind, that's just not. That's like you can't do both for whatever reason they feel that way. But you seem to actually be able to both go for your goals, like have ambitions in life and study and work and make sure that you will reach your goals, but you can also go to a party and meet up with friends, and like, so you have some kind of healthy balance between your work and study life and your social life, which I think the person on your mind sees as very admirable, because they don't feel like they have the luxury to do that, because they have to decide between one thing, and also this person can't decide, so they seem to always be confused to what they should actually be prioritizing, and so, but yeah, I think that's all. That's how this person sees you, and I hope you'll have a great day, and bye. Hello, number 25. So your card is Page of Wands. So the person on your mind thinks of you as someone who's a bit of a pioneer, like you're very original, you want to shoot for the stars, you want to do something great in life, you seem to have a purpose, you want to build something, you want to create an empire for yourself, like you seem to be very like passionate about what you do, and you also have really great ambitions, and maybe this person feels like you have a bit too big ambitions, like the pyramids in the background, but periods in the past, because that was the sentence that came through, because pyramids was somehow periods, and some, so there might be something about periods in your past that this person feels like you have had something really difficult in your life, really difficult periods in your life that you had to overcome, and this might have made you a bit of an like this, because the page is a bit young and a bit of a child, and I don't think you are that young, and I feel like it's not because you're immature, it's just that I feel like the person on your mind thinks of you as someone who hasn't really lived up to your fullest potential, like you're a bit you've been set back by some really hard things in your life, like maybe you have just recently started your career, even though you're a bit older than your classmates, because you have had some hard things that you had to overcome, and so that took time, and so you're a bit like late in the game, but you still have great ambitions, and I feel like maybe the person on your mind thinks that you might have too high ambitions for yourself, that maybe it could be okay to be a bit more realistic about your dreams and ambitions. Maybe you feel like now you're so late in the game that now you want to accomplish everything at once, like you just want to rush through it, like rush through the time that you've lost, like you feel like you have to move really fast, but I feel like the person on your mind thinks that you need to relax more and just be more realistic about your goals, and just take everything in your time, like don't rush things, because you have overcome a lot of things in your life, and you're not in the same, like don't compare yourself to others when others haven't had the same struggles as you have, like it's not a fair comparison. People haven't had to go through what you have gone through, and if the people, if your classmates had to go through what you have had to go through, they wouldn't be where, like, you have to give yourself credit, and also remember that you have come a long way, and that you have had more obstacles than others. And so, of course, you have been set back a few years in your education or in your career because of what you've been through. And don't beat yourself up about it. Instead, remember that you have more experience because of this. You are stronger because of this. And so it's not, don't waste time comparing yourself to others. And so, yeah, I feel like this person really wants you to remember that that you need to pat yourself on the back and not work yourself to the bad state that you were in the past. Like, don't put so much on your shoulders that you break down again, or break down, period. I don't know if you broke down in the past, I don't know, but like, I feel like this person just wants you to be more like this person sees that you have great potential, but they just feel like you need to let it happen in due time. Like, everything happens in divine timing. Don't rush it, because you have, like, you're not set back so much. Like, I feel like some of you feel like you are so late in the game that you're too old to do whatever you're doing. Like, you're but you're really not. Like, you have all your life ahead of you. And I feel like the person you're asking about is someone who's older than you, someone who's maybe your parent, or someone who's a parental figure for you, because I feel like this person just wants you to remember that you have your whole life ahead of you. Not everything has to happen in a year. Like, sometimes things can happen over a few years, and it's okay. And there's no timing, like, there's no general timing. Like, don't feel like you have a timeline, a deadline that you have to overhold, or not, that you can't, that just relax a bit more. I feel like this person wants you to just cut back on the stress. So, yeah, but that's what I see here for you, 25. I hope you'll have a great day, and bye. Hello, 26. So the card that represents you is Ace of Wands. So the person on your mind thinks of you as someone who is very creative, very passionate, someone who, like, I feel like the person on your mind sees you as someone who is either like, you're like in the beginning stages of something, like you're starting to really become the person that you're supposed to be. Like, you're taking the steps towards doing something that you're passionate about, maybe a passion project or a creative project. Maybe you have recently started that, and I think the person on your mind is really supportive of that. I feel like this person also, like the person on your mind also thinks of you as someone who is very attractive. You're good at attracting stuff to you, attracting the right people. You're also just good looking, but also I feel like there's like, the person on your mind is very sexually attracted to you. but I think it's mostly because of your creativity, like, and your passion. Like, this person is really, really, really fascinated by you when you talk about what you're passionate about. Like, when you talk about, and also when they see some of the creative stuff that you can do. Like, maybe you can draw, maybe you can paint, like, maybe you can write really beautifully, like, maybe you have really good handwriting as well. Like, there's something where I just feel like that you have such creative energy that it's very difficult not to notice your creativity. Maybe you don't feel like you're always like showing your creativity to people, but sometimes it's the small things, like handwriting. Like, even though you don't notice that people notice, maybe you don't think that people notice that, but they do. And so I think the person on your mind sees you as like really creative, someone who is who's a creator also. Like, you create things. Like, you also have a very sexual energy about you, very like maybe you're also a bit flirty, and very charming, but I'm also getting that that you might talk about sex, or you might have talked about sex with the person on your mind. I'm feeling like I'm not convinced that this is for everyone who chose this number, but for some of you, it's like you are very open, a very open person. Maybe not about sex per se, but you're very open about things that some people might feel like they feel like it's awkward to talk about. Like, you're very good at making awkward topics seem very natural, like something we can talk about, something that's not so like, you can talk about taboo topics without making it a taboo, like and actually feeling like, I think you can make people feel very comfortable around you and very free to say whatever is on their mind, because you don't judge people, and you also don't expect other people to judge you, and so you feel like you can be very direct about whatever you're thinking about, and so maybe you don't think that much about things before you speak, like, but I think it's actually working for you, because the person on your mind is very like, they feel like it's so comforting, and it makes them feel so comfortable when they are around you, when you talk about things that you probably shouldn't be talking about. Then they feel like, okay, then it's okay for them to also talk about some awkward topics as well. But I'm also getting like that this person sees you as someone they want to have sex with. Of course, if this is a family member or something, then just rule that out. Like, it's not for you. It's not, the message is not for you. But if you're asking about someone you're dating, or someone you have your eye on, someone you would want to date, I think the attraction is mutual. I don't know if there's a lot of feelings there, but the sexual attraction is definitely there. But yeah. I also feel like this person sees you as a very intuitive person, very like, also very inspirational person, but also very inspired. Like, you get easily inspired by things. Like, you go where the inspiration leads you. You're very spiritually guided, and you do whatever feels right. Wherever your passion leads you, and I think this person is very very respectful of that, and feels like that's amazing. And so and I think this person really wants to build up something with you. Like, they would want to get in on your passion, and maybe maybe work with you, or be in a relationship with you. Like the aces are about beginnings, and so I think this person sees a beginning with you, maybe a new beginning if this is someone from the past. But I feel like there is definitely a beginning that this person sees in you, that like something new, something exciting, something they haven't done, haven't tried before, or like that sounds bad, but there's something exotic about you, something adventurous, something that makes them feel like, oh, this is something new and exciting. And so yeah, but that's all I have for you, number 26. I hope you'll have a great day, and bye. Hello, number 27. So the person on your mind thinks of you as Two of Wands, and so the person on your mind might think of you as someone who is very who plans ahead. Like you might be very organized, very focused on the future. Like you might not be that focused on the present moment. Like you might have a hard time living in the present, living in the now, being present in the present. But you might be very preoccupied with both the future but also the past. So you might be, because of there's two wands in this picture here. There is one wand that is in front of this person, but there's also a wand here in the back that keeps pulling this person in the opposite direction. And so I feel like the person on your mind thinks of you as someone who's constantly moving forward, but you are also constantly looking back and evaluating the past and evaluating your past decisions. And maybe you feel like you have to evaluate the past in order to make good decisions in the future. So you want to learn from your mistakes. So you keep of course you keep bringing up the past because you want to learn from it, and you don't want it to dictate your future. You don't want to make the same mistakes in the future, and so you constantly bring up the past. And there's nothing wrong with that, but this person might feel like you're bringing up the past too much, that you're living in the past, and it kind of makes me think that the person on your mind has been a part of your past, and not in a good way. So they feel like whenever you're thinking about the past, they feel like you are judging them because they are a part of your past. And so when you're talking about the past, you might talk about this person and what they did in the past that wasn't a good thing that they did. And I think this person just wants to move forward, only think about the present moment and the future, and just forget about the past, because they feel like they can't do anything about it anyways. But I feel like it's mostly because it's inconvenient for this person to talk about the past, because this person has fucked up a lot in the past, and they might keep fucking up a lot, and they will probably fuck up a lot in the future as well, because they don't want to evaluate the past, and so they never actually learn from their past mistakes, and so they move forward, but they just keep moving into the same cycle over and over again. And so it's I feel like this person is judging you for doing something that they should be doing. Like they think you're living in the past, but this person is just completely living outside the past, to the point where they actually keep living the past because they take the past with them everywhere they go, and just do the same mistakes over and over again. And so they are actually living in the past while they are living in the present, because they are never actually leaving the past behind, because they never evaluated and they never ended, because you have to evaluate. Like in order to stop a chapter in your life, you have to stop up and evaluate what the fuck was that, and what did I do wrong, and how do I prevent this from happening in the future. And this person is just not doing that. And so, but I feel like, this person still sees you as someone who is moving forward. They see you as someone who is like, who has a lot, like you have a lot of willpower, and you have overcome a lot, and you are like in a good state of mind right now. But I feel like this person might not be, and so they judge you for just being too fixated on the past, even though you're not. It's not really doing anything bad for you. Like you're moving forward. You're living your best life. Yes, you evaluate the past sometimes, and yes, you might tell the person on your mind, that they shouldn't forget about what they did in the past. And that's also a good reminder for them. And they need that reminder, because if they don't get that reminder, then they just completely shut off from the past, and don't allow the past to get anyway near them. And so so you're doing the right thing by reminding them, even though they don't like to be reminded. But yeah, that's all I have for you. 27. So have a great day, and bye. Hello, 28. So the card that you have here representing you is 3 of Wands, and so the person on your mind thinks of you as someone who is going places. You are someone who is like you are going for success, and you are about to reach it, I feel like. And the person on your mind sees you from this perspective. Like they see the back of you. Like they look at you, and they just see you walking away, and you have your own thing going on. And I feel like the person on your mind does not feel like they have a place in your life, because they feel like you don't prioritize them, or that they don't see how they can be a part of your life, because you have your own, like your own path that you're heading towards, and nothing's gonna stop you. And I feel like this person feels like you're on the go, like you're leaving them, that you're shooting for the stars. You're not gonna keep staying around with this person, because you're gonna have greater people to hang out with in the future. I feel like this person might be a bit whiny, feel like it's an end of an era for you too, like you're going and they are staying put, like you're going out on adventure, you're reaching for what you want to accomplish, like you're doing something with your life, and I feel like the person on your mind might have kind of given up, and they might have just laid themselves down flat on the ground and just said like, oh, I can't go anywhere because of whatever is like this. I feel like this person is constantly making excuses for themselves to why they can't do the same as you're doing, like why they can't reach for the stars, why they can't go live out their biggest dream. And and it seems like all of their excuses are kind of dumb. Like they don't have real excuses. Like nothing is really stopping them. But they see you as someone who's just like, you're doing what they would have wanted to do with their life, but they didn't have the same chance as you have, and so they just want you to do it, and they don't seem to see how they can do the same. And I feel like they feel like you are growing, and maybe this person feels like you two are growing apart, because you're blossoming and they just stay the same. But yeah, but that's all I have for you. Number 28. So thank you for watching. Have a great day. Bye. Hello, number 29. So you chose four of wands, and so the person on your mind thinks of you as someone who is very, like, someone who has everything. Like you don't need anything in your life because you have everything. Like, you have great people around you, you have great friends, you have a great family who support you, you have a lot of people around you that are very supportive of you. And maybe you don't feel that way yourself, but in this person's mind, from this person's perspective, they see you as very, very lucky. Maybe because the person on your mind is not that lucky with the people around them, and they might feel like they don't have a lot of friends, they don't have a lot of family, and the family that they have, they don't support them. And so they feel like you might have more of everything. Like, you're more fortunate than they are. But they feel like there's a familiarity within, like they feel very, every time they see you, they feel like you're very welcoming. You're someone who greets people really well. Like you make people feel very special. Like you greet people as if you haven't seen the person for years, even though you might have seen them last week. But like, you greet people really in a really special way that make people feel really warm and fuzzy inside. And this person feels the same way. Like, they feel like every time they see you, you greet them in a way where they just feel very warm and fuzzy inside. And so this person is definitely really, if this is someone you're dating or thinking about dating, I think this person is really fond of you, and also very, like, this person has romantic feelings about you, because this person feels like you always, like you make them feel at home, you make them feel very comfortable, and like they fit with you. Like, they feel like they fit in when they are around you, and that's something they don't feel a lot with other people. Like, they don't feel like they fit in. They feel like an outcast. They feel like they are the odd man out or everywhere they go. But when they are with you, they don't feel that way, because you're so inclusive. Like, you include them, and you make them feel like you're just one of the group, and that and they feel like you're so accepting of them. And I feel like this person sees you as someone they could see themselves in a relationship with, and that is something that's very unusual for this person, because this person is so shy and feels so awkward around other people. that they can't see themselves in a relationship with anyone, but they can see themselves in a relationship with you, and so they have really fond feelings towards you, and so yeah, this person sees you as a home, like they feel at home with you. And so yeah, that's all I have for you, number 29. I hope this reading was helpful, and thank you and for watching, and bye. Hello, number 30, the people who chose number 30. So you chose 5 of Wands. So the person on your mind thinks of you as someone who is a bit argumentative, a bit like maybe you seek out conflict in a way, but I feel like it's more like this person sees you as someone who has a strong opinion, and you're not afraid of pissing people off. Like, if you're not afraid of speaking your mind, even though you know that the crowd that you're speaking it to will not agree with you. Like, you're true to yourself in that way, that you're not a people pleaser. You don't say whatever you believe people want to hear. Like, you say what is the truth, and to you, like your truth. You speak your truth. You speak your mind. You don't sugarcoat anything, and you don't people please, and you don't allow anyone to walk all over you. So if someone treats you in a bad way, you are gonna fight them. Like, you're not gonna just sit idly by while they walk all over you. Like, you actually stand up for yourself, stand up for what you believe in, and you're not afraid of conflict. Maybe you're not conflict seeking, but you're not afraid of conflict. And this person sees you as someone who is very strong, someone who's very good at standing up for yourself, but also for others. Like, if you see someone being treated unfairly, you step up and you fight for them, and you fight for their rights, and you don't let anyone just bully someone while you're watching it. Like, you go in and say, like, that's not okay, you shouldn't do that. And so you don't like, you tell people your opinion, that you don't think they should be bullying someone or whatever. Like, even though you're risking being unfriended on Facebook by that person or something like that, you still do it. And I think this person sees you as courageous, someone who's bold and brave, and yeah, that's how this person sees you. And I hope you'll have a great day, and bye. Hello, number 31. So the card that represents you is 6 of Wands. So the person on your mind thinks of you as popular, someone who is very charming, someone who is very successful, someone who is slightly keen on being center of attention. But I think it's mostly that you just often get the attention of others. Maybe you're not necessarily seeking the attention, but somehow you just get it. Like, people are often very fascinated by you, and I think the person on your mind might actually not be, for some reason. I feel like this person might like, yes, they are fascinated by you. Yes, they are interested in you. But somehow they are a bit annoyed that others are. Okay, so that makes more sense. So this person is more annoyed with with the fact that you're popular, because this person wants to be able to reach you. So I feel like this person is actually very interested in you, but they don't like that there's so much competition for your attention. Like people that they feel like you are unreachable, you are up on your high horse, and you are not someone they can reach very easily, because there are always people around you who wants to talk to you, and so they have to kind of fight for your attention. And this person might not be the type of person who wants to fight for your attention, and so they feel like it's so annoying that everybody feels like you're so interested and interesting and fascinating, because they feel that way too, but they feel like they might have lost a bit interest because they have seen other people being interested in you as well, and so it's like, oh yeah, then I'm not gonna be like, I don't know, but I feel like this person sees you as someone who's unattainable, maybe a bit out of their league, and so they might have just handed in the towel just before the battle even began. Like they just felt like, no, too much competition, there are too many people around who are fighting for your attention, so they just don't want to be a part of it. And so I feel like this person just feels like they are, maybe they want to see a sign from you that you're actually interested in them, and that you're actually making an effort into making them a priority to you, because I feel like this person don't feel like they have received that sign from you yet. Like they feel like there's nothing that really keeps them like apart from everybody else. Like they feel like they are just one out of many who have shown interest in you, and so and you have maybe also shown interest in a lot of people just as a courtesy, but they don't know if you have shown interest in them as a courtesy as well. Like they don't really know how you feel about them, and if you even feel anything about them, or if you just feel like they are just one out of many options that you have or something. So I think that's all I have for you. 31. So have a great day and bye. Hello, number 32. So the card that represents you is 7 of Wands. So the person on your mind thinks of you as someone who's a bit defensive. Someone like they see you as very very talented and very brilliant, and someone who has everything going on for you, and like you seem to also be very popular with other people as well, and very social, but somehow you don't see yourself as very social. You don't see yourself like, I feel like the person on your mind sees you as an extrovert who's really, really good at being social. Like they see you as someone with really great social skills, but maybe you don't feel that way yourself. Like you feel like you're maybe a bit awkward or introverted and shy, and someone who's maybe you have social anxiety, so you feel like you're bad at being social, and so you might withdraw a bit from social events and stuff like that because you feel like you're too awkward and that it's awkward being around other people, and the person on your mind just feels like that's nonsense because they don't know anyone who's as good socially as you are. Like, this person really sees you as someone who's really good at making friends and making small talk with people. Like, this person just sees you as a social butterfly. Like, and they don't understand why you're criticizing yourself and putting yourself down when you're actually really, really good at connecting with others and finding common grounds and finding finding topics and hobbies and interests that you have in common with other people, and connecting with people on a deep level, which is very hard for a lot of people to do, but you just do it naturally without any effort, it seems like. And so you're just really good at getting into the core of another person and just reading another person and analyzing another person until you just know that person so well that you can just dig deep into their soul. And so you have so great social skills. And so this person just doesn't understand why you're so critical of yourself. And so, and maybe it's not that much that you're like, maybe you're just very introverted, and maybe it's just that being around other people is just very exhausting to you, and maybe that's something that the person on your mind is not really taking into account, that it's more, maybe you don't put yourself down so much for being socially awkward. It's just that being social is just not awkward, but just really, really tiring for you. Like, it's exhausting for you. But I feel like, and maybe also because you are so good at reading people. Maybe you are an empath, and so you read people's energies, and you get maybe also a bit confused in people's energies. Like, what's my energy and what's others' energies? Where do I stop and where do others begin? Like, what thoughts are my thoughts and what thoughts are the thoughts of others that I am picking up on? Am I sad because I'm sad right now, or am I sad because I am empathizing with another person and feeling their energy and I can tell that the energy is off, and so I'm off, and maybe I just feel off because the energy is off, and maybe you just feel off a lot, even though you're not off, but you feel off. So you might feel like other people are also picking up on you being off, even though you're not being off, but it's just the energy in the room that's off, and it's making you feel uncomfortable, and you are certain that other people are also picking up on your uncomfortability or whatever. And so, yeah, but that's all I have for you. Number 32. I hope this reading resonated, and thank you for watching, and bye. Hello, 33. So you chose 8 of Wands, and so the person on your mind thinks of you as someone who is very fast moving. Like, you're very good at communicating. Like, communication is something you excel at, and maybe you're really good at clear communication, but also very fast communication. Like, you're very good at coming up with an answer very quickly, and you're very good at coming up with a joke very quickly, and you might also be very fast at texting and fast at texting people back, and like, you're just very quick to communicate with people, and might also be very very good at you're very good at staying actual, or not actual, but like you're good at keeping up with what's happening around you. Like, you know all the news that's going on, like maybe you watch the news a lot, and so you're always updated on what's going on in the world, but also what's going on in your community or in your country, and or in your friend group, or like you always keep track on what's going on around you. And maybe you're also the type of person who just knows everything before everybody else. Like people, but it's because people like you are very fast to communicate with others. Others might also be very fast to communicate with you. So when people have news, they might be going to you first. Like, you're the first one they go to with their news, and so you always know everything before the person on your mind. And so I feel like the person on your mind has noticed that sometimes they talk to you and they talk about someone, maybe a friend that you two have in common, and maybe this person is like really good friends with that person, like very close to them, but somehow you know more about what's going on in their life than the person on your mind knows. And so they feel like, how do you know everything? Like, how do you know more about their own mother than they do? Like, how would, but it's because people seem to always confide in you with things, and also because you are like, maybe you're if you're in a relationship with the person you're asking about, then maybe they feel like maybe their mother feels like it's faster to text you than it is to text her own son, because she knows that you will always answer right away. Like, and so maybe that's why you always get all the news, is because people know that when they text you, you always text back, like, and you always spread the news to others. Like, you keep people posted, and you are like, you're just quicker to communicate and quicker to reply back. And like, it's, whereas some people might not have their phone on them all the time, and so like maybe the person on your mind, if that person is your partner, then they might be a bit like airy, like they might be like all up in their head doing whatever and not really paying attention to the surroundings and what's going on. And so people just go to you more because they know that the person on your mind is just flying around somewhere and not really reachable. But and maybe this person is also like, maybe they get the news but they don't remember, and so people tell them things about their personal life, and so they don't listen, or they just forget about it. And so it's maybe sometimes this person feels like you know more about people around them than they do, but it's because you actually listen, whereas this person might not listen that much, or might listen and then forget about it afterwards. But yeah, but this person sees you as someone who's like a fast communicator. Also, you're good at like making rash decisions. You're good at thinking on your feet, yeah, and you're good at like, yeah, good at coming up with a comeback really quickly. If someone snaps or slaps at you, you slap back like very quickly. And yeah, so, but that's all I have for you. Number 33. Have a great day. Bye. Hello, 34. So this card represents you. So the person on your mind thinks of you as someone who is maybe a bit slightly defensive, but it's because there is a reason. Like, you're a bit guarded, and like, you might take things like you might always expect people to have bad intentions. Like, you expect people, you see the worst sometimes in people, but it's also because you have been burned a lot of times, and so you have a reason to be watchful of yourself and your feelings, and so you don't let a lot of people in. You don't trust a lot of people, and I think this person has noticed that it's very hard for them to really get past your shell. Like, you are quite guarded, and it's hard for them to make you trust them, and this person feels like you might see them as someone who could hurt you, like you've been hurt before, and this person might feel like it's a bit unfair, but that they have, like, that you put them in the same category as these horrible people who have hurt you in the past. But it's not that you put them in that category, and this person also knows that you're just watchful, that you don't want to get hurt again, and so you're just being extra careful. But this person still sees you as incredibly brave. Like, they see you as a very strong person, someone who is like, who has overcome a lot in your life, and you're still standing strong and standing tall, even after all the hardship. You still are really just being brave in all of this, and you are ready to put yourself out there, and this person sees that you're really you're taking a lot of risks by even being with the person on your mind, by even, like, I feel like there is some risk involved or something, where this person feels like you're very brave for trusting in them, even though you're not trusting them a lot, you're still trusting them some, and they are grateful for that, but they just feel like it's sad that you can't trust them completely. That they would wish that you had remained some of that natural naivety that you were born with, like where the happy-go-lucky mode that we all were as children, back before our trust was broken, and we realized that people around us are not always to be trusted. And this person just would, I feel like the person on your mind is actually quite trusting themselves. Like, they are quite trusting, and they are a bit naive, and they don't always see the danger coming their way, and so they are a bit happy-go-lucky, and so I feel like they want you to be a bit more happy-go-lucky, but they also know that you have been through a lot, and so they can't really expect that from you. but they see you as strong, and they see you as someone who is very, very guarded, but also someone who dares to show some kind of risk taking, like you're taking some kind of risk by engaging with them in some way or something. I don't know what this is about, but they do see your strength, and they are very they see that as very honorable, how strong you are. And so that's all I have for you, 34. Thank you for watching, and bye. Hello, 35. So the card that represents you is 10 of Wands. So the person on your mind thinks of you as someone who has it, who's in a difficult position in your life or state in your life. Like you are working really hard at accomplishing something right now, and you're putting in all your effort and time and energy and money into something that's very ambitious, and like you're very stubborn about it, and you're very like forceful, like you really want to see this succeed. And I think the person on your mind believes that you're gonna succeed. Like they can see that you're very, very like you're strong and capable, and you have this amazing willpower, and so you're gonna see it through. But this person also feels like it's really a heavy load, like you're really putting yourself through something really difficult. And I feel like the person on your mind just kind of wants you to take a break, and maybe they feel like maybe you don't have enough time for them because of what you're doing, and so maybe they feel like they are being a bit neglected in all of this. They would want to have more time with you, but they are not getting that time because you're putting in all of your time into something else. And it's like it's a selfish project, or the person on your mind might think of it as a selfish project. It's something you're doing, that you're putting in all your time and energy and effort into something that's only going to benefit you, and this person might feel like they are not being prioritized in all of this, and they can't really see the bigger picture. Like they can't see that you're actually doing it for the greater good of everyone. Like it seems like, I don't think it's a selfish project that you're doing. Like you're just accomplishing something that is gonna be beneficial to everyone in the long run, and even maybe for the person on your mind. But the person on your mind might not be able to see that, because they just see that you're putting in all of your love into something else, something dead, some kind of project that's not a human being like they are, and they feel like they are being neglected for something that they don't see as good enough of a reason or something. Maybe they feel like they have a lot of issues that they would want to talk to you about, but they just see how you're just so preoccupied with what you're doing, and it's so heavy. It's so heavy on you. It takes so much effort from you that you're so tired all the time, and so they don't want to put an extra load on your back, and so they don't want to share their feelings and their and how they are doing and what is going on in their life, because they don't feel like there's space enough for that in your life right now. And so yeah, I feel like they want you to make them a bit more of a priority. But that's all I have for you, number 35. Thank you for watching. And hello, 36. So the card that represents you is Knight of Cups. So the person on your mind thinks of you as a romantic, someone who's maybe slightly clingy, someone who's maybe a bit of a hopeless romantic. Like you might be very idealistic, and sometimes you might have like an imagination that runs numbers on you, or it's a bit mean to say that, but I feel like the person on your mind is a bit mean, and maybe this person feels like you are not really being real about this connection that you two have, or something, that you might be reading too much into it, and maybe this person just wants to be friends, and so they feel like you are maybe being a bit clingy and wanting something from them that they can't really give you because they don't feel the same way. They might also feel like that, and I hate to say this, but they might feel like you're stalking them a bit, and this creeps them out a bit. Like you might know everything about them, like maybe you've talked to them and you talked about things that they feel like you shouldn't have known that, and it might have made them paranoid and thought that you were stalking them. But maybe you're just psychic, and so maybe you just intuitively figured stuff out and knew something about them, but somehow they might have felt like, I feel like this person got the wrong idea and thought that you had been stalking them, and maybe even went to their house and something, but I don't think you were like stalking them, but it might be the misunderstanding with you just being psychic and reading them, and they didn't figure that out, that you were just intuitively given these messages about them, or this information about them, and so but somehow this person was maybe a bit creeped out by you, felt like you were a bit too needy, or a bit too expecting of, like you expected more of them or something, and maybe also that you asked some very personal questions and made them feel uncomfortable because they felt like you weren't there, like that was not, this person didn't feel like you were, like that your relationship or your friendship or your connection was at a place where it would be right to ask those questions. Like somehow this person was offended by it, or creeped out by it, or felt in a negative way because they felt like you were digging too deep into their soul and making them like, and trying to make them be vulnerable around you, and this person just didn't really like it for some reason, and so but yeah, that's all I have for you. Number 36. Have a great day and bye. Hello, 37. So the card that represents you is Queen of Cups. So the person on your mind thinks of you as very intuitive, very maybe psychic. Maybe you are psychic, clairvoyant, and maybe you have been open about that to the person on your mind. But I think even if you haven't, I think this person sees you as very intuitive. This person sees you as someone who knows things that, like, maybe you have had, like, maybe you have foreseen some things, like maybe you have jokingly said something about, oh, I bet that's gonna happen for that person in 3 months or something, and then it happened 3 months later, and then the person on your mind was like, what? How did you know that was gonna happen? And I think this person is very impressed with you. Like they feel like you have some out of this world abilities that they just can't wrap their head around. Like they feel like there's not something very interesting about you. Like you're a very mysterious being that this person just really, like this person really wants to not know more about you, but they want to be more with you, because they feel like the more they would spend time with you, the more they would know about themselves. Like the more they would realize about themselves, because you can tell them. You're one of the few people who can actually tell this person who they are, because you know. And this person might have like a slight personality disorder. Like this person might have a hard time really figuring out who they are as a person, and so they are very drawn to people like you, because they feel like you have the answer to that. Like they can get the answer from you, even though it's not really how it works. But this person really likes you. I feel like this person sees you as like very dreamy and very emotionally stable. Someone who they also feel like could take care of them in some way. I feel like they feel very secure around you. Like also I feel like this person also feels like you are very caring and motherly, and they feel very safe with you. You might remind them a bit of their mother in some way. Like there's something about you that's just very, very supportive and caring. Like you, and you see them, and that's possibly that. Like, and I don't know if this person's mother saw them. I don't think so, because if that was the case, I don't think they would have developed that personality disorder. But I think maybe this person's parents didn't see them for who they were, but I think this person's grandparents did, or grandparent did. And so this person might have had a grandmother who saw them for who they really were, and they haven't experienced that since then. But they have experienced that with you. They feel like you see them in the same way that their grandmother saw them. And so I think there is something very familiar about you. They feel very trusting of you, and feel like they can trust their whole soul with you. Like they are very unguarded around you. They feel like they can trust you with anything, and so it's a very positive energy. I feel like this person really, really likes you a lot, and so that's all I have for you. 37. Have a great day, and bye. Hello, 38, number 38. So this card represents you, King of Cups. So the person on your mind thinks of you as someone who's very responsible, someone who takes responsibility very easily. Like it might go a bit overboard with you, where you take responsibility for things that are really not your responsibility. Like you might take too much responsibility, too much on your shoulders. Like you you feel like you have the weight of the world on your shoulders. Like sometimes it seems like if something goes wrong in someone else's life, you seem to always take the blame for it, because you feel like if you could have done something more, and or you were somehow to blame for it, even though you weren't. Like maybe because you might be slightly psychic, and so sometimes that things are gonna end badly, or that something bad is gonna happen to someone, or that someone is making a bad mistake or something. But in the moment, sometimes you don't react to it. Like you might see a friend make a really bad mistake, but you support them anyways, and you don't actually tell them that it's a bad mistake that they are making. And then when the mistake happens, and like when the person ends up being really, really sorry about, or really sad about the big mistake that they made, then you feel responsible, and you kind of blame yourself, because you could have could have prevented it from happening. It could have been avoided if you had just spoken your mind. But sometimes I feel like you don't really speak your mind, because you don't want to hurt people's feelings, and the person on your mind seems to know this about you. They see that you're maybe it also takes some responsibility for things that the person on your mind has done wrong, and they just feel like you shouldn't do that, because it was their mistake, like that it was their decision to do it. And so even if you could have prevented it from happening, they still don't blame you for not saying anything back when you knew it was a bad idea, because of course you could have been wrong. Like you can't always be right. Sometimes you're also wrong about your forecasts. So it's not like, and I think the person on your mind knows that you never have bad intentions with anything, and you only want everyone to be happy, and this person knows that you're just very, like, this very great person who's always not only taking responsibility for your own actions, but actually taking responsibility for everybody else's actions as well, as if it concerns you when it actually doesn't. And so many people out there don't give a shit about anything that happens in anybody else's lives, because they are so focused on just their own lives. And so I think the person on your mind sees how you're just this great person, but they would just wish that sometimes you would cut yourself some slack, and also just not take the blame for things that you don't have, that's not your fault. It's just like, it's not going anywhere. Like there's nothing to it. Like it's so. But yeah, that's all I have for you. Number 38. Have a great day and bye. Hello, 39. So the card that represents you is Page of Cups. So the person on your mind thinks of you as someone a bit younger than them, but also this person sees you as someone who's very artistic and very poetic. You might be really good at writing, and you might have like a big potential when it comes to writing. This person sees that, like they see that you're really capable, and that you have like a great talent for writing. I think it's mostly writing, and because you're really good at writing about emotions, like you're good at. You're also maybe a bit of an empath, so you're good at writing about different people and like creating characters in books, like writing books about and being in the heads of different characters, because you're an empath and you can kind of get in the groove of someone else, like you can get in the head of someone else and think like them and try to think like, what would that person say if someone said this to them? Like, how would they react if someone did this? And like, because you can kind of, you might also have like a talent for acting, because it's like you can get in a role as someone else, like you can get in the mindset of someone else very quickly, like you can think like another person, like and I think the person on your mind sees you as very talented and very skilled and someone who's going places. Like you could become like famous in the future, like if you just put your mind to it, and I think you're gonna do that. So it's like I feel like the person on your mind really believes in you, believes that you can actually accomplish a lot, because you are very talented, very creative, very original, and you're just a poet, like and you're very imaginative, very like you have a great imagination. You can fantasize about things, like you can create a whole world inside your mind, and you can describe it really vividly in like in text. Like if you went into writing, like you can really make the words live up and really create pictures in people's minds, like really use words to really create good images, and very graphic, like you're very graphic in your text, like you create graphic images, so this person really sees you. Like, I don't know if this is a teacher of yours or someone, like, but I feel like this is someone who just sees your talent, sees and really believes in you, and there's really not more to it. Like, that's kind of what I'm picking up on from this. So, but that's all I have for you, 39. So, thank you for watching, and bye. Hello, number 40. So, the person on your mind thinks of you as Ace of Cups. So the person on your mind thinks of you as like someone who's just a fountain of love. And so this person, if it's someone you're dating or thinking about dating, then I have good news for you, because this person has feelings for you. They see you as like this cup that could give them, like that they would want to receive, this cup filled with love, and so it's like a good omen for love, but I also feel like this person sees you as the beginning of something new, like the beginning of something exciting, the beginning of love. This person might have had a hard time with love in the past, and so they see you as someone who could maybe also teach them how to love, and because they see you as a teacher of that, because they see you as someone who just have your feelings under control. You're good at expressing your feelings. You're good at unconditional love. You seem to have had unconditional love in the past, and this person, the person on your mind, might not have experienced unconditional love, and so they feel like you can teach them how to do it right. And this person sees you as very caring. This person also might see you as someone who doesn't age, because I think of the fountain of youth when I see this card. So this person might see you as someone who looks very young for your age. And also this person just sees you, this person thinks of you as a second chance in life, like someone, like a new beginning. And I feel like this person sees you as a great potential for love, and a good, like they see you as a great partner, someone they could start a family with. And so yeah, this might have been someone you have met online with a W here, but I don't know. But I feel like even if you've met online, I feel like this person sees, maybe this person didn't expect to find love online. Like maybe this person just, like maybe you met this person on Tinder, and this person just was ready to give up on it because this person just thought that no one can actually fall in love on Tinder. That's just an urban legend or something, that it's not a real thing. But this person really feels like you are the exception, and you actually, like, this person just didn't expect that to happen. They didn't expect to fall in love that way. So, but yeah, that's all I have for you, number 40. Thank you for watching, and bye. Hello, number 41. So the card that represents you is 2 of Cups. So the person on your mind thinks of you as someone who they really want to spend more time with. Like, this person really wants to give their cup to you and have you give your cup back to them. Like, this person wants some give and take here. This person might want more give and take. Maybe they feel like one person in this connection is making more of an effort than the other one, and maybe they feel like you haven't been, maybe they haven't gotten a complete sign from you that you have mutual feelings for them. Maybe this person it's kind of waiting for a sign. But I think this person really wants to spend more time with you. Maybe they feel like you are a bit unreachable, because there is something about this give and take where this person feels like they are giving and not receiving enough back as they would have hoped. And so maybe they feel like they have given a lot of their time to you, but they don't feel like you are really sparing any of your time to them. Like, you're not really sharing your time with them. Maybe you have just been busy, but maybe this person is a bit needy, and so they feel like they want to see more give and take from you. And or give and receive, like, or give and take, like a more balanced connection. But this person sees you as someone they would want to fight for. Like, they're not gonna, like, even if you don't text them back, they are still gonna keep texting you, I feel like, because they are not ready to let go of this connection that you two have. And maybe you don't really want that. I feel like some of you might might not want this person to keep contacting you constantly. Maybe this is an ex from the past who's not really ready to let go yet, and so maybe it's not welcome. Maybe you're not welcoming this contact, but I don't know if this person just hasn't gotten the memo that this is in the past, that the reason why there's no give and take here is because there's no relationship here. I don't know, but I feel like maybe this person is not really. I feel like the feelings are not completely mutual here. That the person on your mind seems to have more feelings for you than you have for them. But I don't know if I'm wrong about that. But that's just the feeling that I'm getting. But yeah, that's all I have for you. Number 41. Thank you for watching and have a great day. Hello, number 42. So the person on your mind thinks of you as 3 of Cups. So this person thinks of you as someone who's very social, very fun to be around, someone who gets along with everyone. This person might feel like you are too friendly with everyone, so that they don't really feel like you're treating them any special compared to others. So this person might feel like they are not really that special to you, that you have a lot of other friends or other suitors or other people in your life that are equally as special to you as the person on your mind. And so for some reason this person feels like they are not your number one, and maybe they really want to be. Maybe they feel like, maybe there's also a third party situation here. So they feel like, this person feels like you are already involved with someone else romantically, and so they feel like they are your second choice and not your first choice, and so they feel like they are not your first priority, and I think they feel like that's a shame because they really want to be, and so they feel like you. I feel like they just don't get like they feel like they are the third wheel in some way. Like they feel awkward around you when you're around other people, because they feel like you sort of neglect them and you talk over them in some way, even though I don't think you do, or maybe you do, but I don't think you think about it. Like it's not something you do intentionally, but sometimes it's just that sometimes you don't engage this person into the conversation, and maybe they feel like they would want you to kind of include them more and yeah. But I think like this person sees you as someone who's really social, and maybe they wish in some way that you would kind of uplift them socially, like engage them in some conversation with other people, like help them network a bit, help them become friends with other people. But that's not your job. But I feel like maybe the person on your mind is a bit shy and has a hard time making connections with other people, and so maybe they feel like they need someone else to kind of help them, push them in the right direction, and they feel like maybe that was you in the past. Maybe you helped this person in the past by helping include them into conversations that they wouldn't have been included in if you hadn't kind of pushed them in. And maybe they feel like now you have kind of withdrawn from that and you're not really doing it anymore, and they don't really know how to react to not having you as their safety blanket in some way. But that's all I have for you. Number 42. Thank you for watching, and bye. Hello, 43. Your card is 4 of Cups. So the person on your mind thinks of you as someone who is maybe a bit rejectful, maybe of them. Maybe this person feels like you are not very accepting of them, or that you're not really giving them a fair chance. Like they might feel like you maybe you said no to them in the past in some way, like maybe they asked you out or something and you sort of rejected them, but maybe you didn't actually mean to. Like maybe they just asked you to go to a party or something, and then and you were busy, so you said no, I'm busy. And maybe this person just assumed that it was that you were just making an excuse to not be with them, and so they might have taken it as a rejection, even if it wasn't a rejection, but they felt like you rejected them and you didn't really want to be with them, and that you were just acting as if you wanted to be hanging around with them, even though deep down you don't want to, or that's how they feel, that that you don't really like them, or they are always worried that you don't like them, that deep down you just hate them or something. And maybe it's just this person's paranoid personality, like they might just be very paranoid by nature, and so they believe that everybody hates them, or everybody is like disliking everything that they do and everything that they say, and maybe it's the same with you, that they feel like you're not tolerant of them, not accepting of them, that you hold something against them, that you don't like them because they are gay, or that you don't like them because they have some other clothes on, or that you don't like them because they are different in some way or something. Like even though I don't think that's true at all, but this person is just like very insecure and very like feels like you just that you don't like them for whatever reason. And maybe you also haven't really made that much of an effort into making this person comfortable around you. But of course there is also this factor here where I feel like this person is constantly seeking validation, and that's also why this person keeps saying like, oh, do you hate me? Like, oh, like constantly asks that question because they want validation from you, and they want you to say no, I love you, and I think you're great, and I love everything you do, and like that's kind of what they are expecting. Like they want that validation all the time, and so it's maybe you shouldn't give them that all the time, because then they are just gonna keep, I don't know, but maybe it's also fine to validate them a little bit, just so that they can feel a bit more comfortable. But I feel like even if you validated them, they kind of wouldn't believe you. Like if you said, yeah, I think you're great, oh, you're just lying, like then they would just say that you're not being sincere, that you're just saying that so that you're not hurting their feelings or something. It's kind of like, I get why this could be a bit tiring, and I would also look a bit like this person if I had to constantly have to answer some question about do you like me, or do you hate me, or do you like, then I would also be like, oh, like, come on, man, like it's not, but yeah, that's how this person thinks of you. 43, number 43. Thank you for watching, and bye. Hello, number 44. So you chose this card here. So 5 of Cups. So the person on your mind thinks of you as someone who's a bit pessimistic, like glass half empty instead of half full type of person. Like you might be the type of person who sees the obstacles before you see the opportunities. Like you see how things can go wrong, and maybe sometimes you don't really see how things can also go right. Like sometimes, but sometimes you might worry a bit too much about things and expect things to sometimes, like maybe you have anxiety, and so you kind of think about worst case scenarios all the time. And I think the person on your mind would want you to maybe look on the bright side of life sometimes and just be a bit more happy-go-lucky and okay, yeah, maybe things are not always gonna go your way, but at least you're taking risks. And so sometimes it's okay to jump into a project even though you know that it's very likely gonna fail, but sometimes you just have to do it anyways because it's a learning experience. And sometimes when we do something that fails, it's gonna be a stepping stone to something that's actually gonna succeed. And so sometimes we just need those failures. And I think the person on your mind feels like you need to take more risks and not be so afraid of failing, not be so afraid of making mistakes, and just jump right into it. And maybe this person also feels like they are a mistake in some way, that they could be considered as a mistake to some people. Like if this is someone you're thinking about dating, this person might know that in your mom's from your mom's perspective, they might be a mistake for you to make like that they could be considered a mistake. Maybe because they are a bit of a bad seed, but they kind of want you to take a risk on them, that you need to make more mistakes, and that includes them. Like take a chance on them, even though maybe your parents won't like them and maybe your friends won't accept them, but at least. But that's not your problem, like what other people think. And maybe this person also feels like you are too overly focused on what other people think instead of focusing on what you think and what you want to do. And also that maybe this person feels like you're letting the past dictate your future. Like you don't want to take risks sometimes because maybe you have taken a risk in the past that really was that really failed terribly, and so you don't want to take a risk on something similar again because you don't want to get hurt again. And so maybe that's one of the reasons why you're a bit why you're not taking risks and fearing failure in some way. I think, this person sees you as someone who is very likely to not want to, like, if this is someone you're dating or thinking about dating, I think this person thinks that they have a very, very small, minimal, non-existing almost chance with you. Like, I don't think this person sees this connection as actually something that could become a real thing. Like, I don't think this person actually believes in it. Like, they might believe that it's not gonna, like, you're gonna change your mind or you're gonna go with you're gonna go with something that's not so risky. Like, and it's like this person feels like this person don't see how you two are gonna hit it off in the future, mostly because they don't believe that you would lower your standards in order to be with them. But that's all I have for you. Number 44. Thank you for watching and bye. Hello, number 45. So the card that represents you is 6 of Cups. So the person on your mind thinks of you as someone who is very familiar to them. They might remind you of someone from their past, maybe a family member, but maybe an ex girlfriend or boyfriend, or a friend they used to have. But there is something about you that's very familiar to this person. This person could also just feel like they've known you for family. So they feel like your family is acting as if they are this person's family as well, like very very open and welcome and sweet. And so it's just like I feel like this person has very very good feelings and thoughts about you, like so this person really likes you a lot. And yeah, that's all I have for you, number 45. Thank you for watching and bye. Hello, number 46. So the person on your mind thinks of you as 7 of Cups. So the person on your mind thinks of you as someone who is a bit of a dreamer. Like you might daydream a lot, and so you might be quite far away sometimes. Like sometimes it might be a bit hard to get in contact with you because you always seem to be somewhere else in your mind. So sometimes you might not seem that present in the moment. Like so the person on your mind might have had a hard time getting into contact with you, like mostly physically. I feel like when this person has been like right in front of you, this person might have like waved at you and like asked you like, are you there? Like, are you listening? And so maybe this person feels like you're not really seeing them as much as they would want, like, and that you're not listening as much as they would have that they would want you to do. So so it seems like this person feels like you're a bit distant, that you are maybe a bit aloof sometimes. And so yeah, this person wants you to be a bit more present when you're around this person. They want you to listen more, and maybe also cherish the time that you have with them instead of always thinking about the future or thinking about the past. That you, like, this person somehow wants you to be more like living in the present moment. And so maybe you have been talking about the future, like planning the future with this person, or talking about the past, and this person just feels like you're not really getting the most out of life by constantly thinking about the past or the future. So yeah, and this person might also feel like sometimes you see ghosts. Like sometimes you might be a bit paranoid, like you think there are a lot of dangers around, or like you might think the worst about people. Like you might always think about the worst case scenario sometimes. Like sometimes you might worry a lot about something where the person on your mind just feels like you need to relax and just see what happens instead of constantly talking about what could happen, what the worst things that could happen could be. Like instead just talk about the good things, like maybe it will all just turn out all right. And yeah, but this person sees you as someone who is like very interesting. They believe that every time you seem very distant, it's because you have these very deep thoughts. And so this person sees you as a deep person, a bit mysterious, but also very imaginative, to the point where sometimes you might over imagine things, like imagine that people hate you when people actually don't hate you at all. Like so sometimes your imagination might play tricks on you, and this person feels like sometimes it would be better if you would just give people the benefit of the doubt instead of always thinking that people think the worst of you. And so, but this is all I have for you. Number 46. I hope you enjoyed this reading, and bye. Hello, 47. So the card that you picked behind number 47 is 8 of Cups. So the person on your mind thinks of you as someone who is a bit depressed, or like you might be the type of person who's had a really hard life. So it's quite like it's rather obvious in some way to this person, the person on your mind, that you've had a tough run. Like, it's been difficult. You have had a lot of obstacles coming your way, and there's a lot of things, especially from the past, that keeps weighing you down. But this person might feel like you're letting the past sort of get in the way of your happiness, and I feel like the person on your mind feels like sometimes it would be like maybe this person feels like you need therapy just so that you can go through the things that keep weighing you down, like get some kind of closure or something, and maybe work on your trauma and get some tools so that you don't have to constantly be weighed down because of what happened in the past. And but this person sees you as someone who has like, I feel like the person on your mind actually has seen you as very, very strong until recently, where maybe you have broken down a bit recently, and maybe it just became too much to handle, which is very understandable because you have had a hard time before this happened recently. So but this person feels like you've given up a bit, and this person just wants you to sort of get back in the game and not withdraw from everything. I feel like this person might feel like you have sort of withdrawn from them, like you're not allowing them to be a part of your life. Like they might have asked you if you needed help or something, and you turned them down, and so this person feels a bit like they can't do anything to help you out of this situation. So they feel like they are like they just feel like they can't do anything for you to make it better. Like and maybe the person on your mind is a bit of a problem solver. Like this person might not be the emotional type. Like this person might not be very good at talking about feelings and like listening to people talk about their feelings. So this person might not have been a good ear for you. Like maybe you have tried to use this person as an ear, so someone that you could confide in, someone you could talk about your hardships with, but this person might have actually kind of rejected you in some way, or a bit, maybe this person was a bit distant and you felt like they weren't actually listening to you. And I feel like it's mostly because this person can't really deal with emotions. Like they can't listen to other people talk about their emotions because they get really uncomfortable and they get really awkward and they don't know how to react and they don't know what to say, and so they they would rather want to fix the problem, like they want to get in there and just find a solution. But in your case, I just feel like there's no solution, or there's no quick fix, and so the person on your mind feels like they can't actually do anything because they can't fix it, and that's their usual go-to answer to everything, is just to find a way to fix everything, but they can't. And so I feel like this person is a bit frustrated that they don't know how to help you. And so maybe you should just tell them like what you need from them, and maybe try to think of something physical that they can do, like something like help you with something like that needs fixing, like around the house or something, because that seems like something this person is more comfortable with. So yeah, but that's all I have for you, number 47. Have a great day and bye. Hello, number 48. So this card is the card that represents you. So the person on your mind thinks of you as 9 of Cups. This person sees you as someone who is slightly maybe slightly closed off, like but it's mostly when it comes to new people coming into your life. Like, you are very content with what you have. You are content with the amount of friends you have. You might not have a very large friend group, but you have few friends that are very close friends to you. So you cherish them very much, but it might be a bit hard to get to know you from an outsider point of view. Like, for someone outside looking in, it might be impossible to actually get near you, because you might be a bit closed off to new people coming into your life and wanting to be your friend or date you, or like, because you give off some kind of vibe that you're actually quite content with the people you have in your life, and also your life in general. Like, you have all you need and you don't actually need anyone. And so you give off a very independent vibe as well. And so this person feels like there's nothing they can actually offer you that you don't already have. And so I feel like this person is looking for something that they can offer you that would make you accept them, because I feel like this person feels like you are not instantly gonna accept them into your life. Like, you're a bit picky when it comes to letting people in. And so this person is just trying to figure out some kind of secret route to actually getting near you, because they feel like they have to do some kind of detour first, because they can't just approach you like a normal person, because for some reason this person puts you on a pedestal but it's mostly because you give off this vibe that you don't need anyone. Like, you're not needy, you're not desperate, you are very also, and this gives off a very confident vibe. And I feel like this person you're asking about might not be that confident, and so they see you as this confident person that they feel is unreachable in some way. And so, but that's all I have for you, number 48. So thank you and bye. Hello, number 49. So this is your card here, 10 of Cups. So the person on your mind thinks of you as someone who has it all. Like, this person might feel like you're very fortunate, and maybe they also see you as someone who has a very stable life, also a very stable family life. Like, maybe maybe you have both your parents still alive and maybe still together, like so you have this perfect family constellation, like there's maybe you also had the perfect childhood, or maybe that's how this person sees you, thinks of you. This person thinks of you as someone who has like had a very fortunate life, and maybe this person the person on your mind might not have had a very stable life. Like maybe this person is an orphan, or used to go from foster home to foster home, or maybe this person was in the system in some way, or I don't know. But I feel like there's not a lot of stability on their side, and so they look at you and they just see you with all this stability, like where you have something that stands in complete contrast to what they have and what they had in the past. Like and so this person also sees you as very stable, like you have very good morals, and you have very good values and principles, and it's because you have been taught these great values. Like you're maybe someone who's very focused on family, like you visit your nieces and nephews and make sure that you're a part of their life, whereas maybe the person on your mind isn't really that present in their family members' lives. So maybe they feel like you are just better at keeping up relationships, keeping up friendships, keeping up connections with people. Like you're not the type of person who neglect your friends or family members. You make sure you're in contact with everyone, and so this person sees you as a very perfect person. Also this person sees you as very happy, and like everything is just going your way. And I feel like there's a bittersweet taste in like here, because I feel like this person sees you as someone who has it all, but this person also might be a bit jealous that you have it all. Like they would want what you have, and they maybe also would have wanted that for themselves when they were a child, that they had the secure, stable family constellation that you had when you were a child. And so there is some level of jealousy involved as well, or envy, like they feel like you had something that they didn't, and that it's a bit unfair in some way, but they still, like, they look at you and they think of you as someone who's a perfect person, and like you're just, you have it, like you're very harmonious and peaceful and happy and funny, and like and it's just light, a very light energy. Like it's very lightweight energy. So, but that's all I have for you, number 49. Thank you, and hello, number 50. So the person on your mind thinks of you as the Knight of Swords. So the person on your mind might think of you as someone who's very forceful, a bit intense, but not necessarily in a bad way. Like you might be very like you might have a very captivating look, a very captivating glare, where you look into people's eyes, and like you remain eye contact, and you are like you're maybe very good at remaining eye contact, but you're also like it's like you're piercing through people's soul when you look people in the eye, and the person on your mind has definitely noticed that about you, that you are like you have this intense look, and also this the person on your mind might think of you as slightly persuasive. Like you might have something about you where you can persuade people into doing things that they wouldn't have done if you hadn't persuaded them to do it. Like you have, and it might be because of this intense look that you have, where it makes people like it's because it's so revealing, like because it feels like you're reaching their soul with your glance, then people feel like you can see right through them, and you know what's up, and you know if they are like bullshitting you. Like it's so you might have very light eyes that are like really really light blue or something, but nonetheless I feel like it's like people feel like they can't really say no to you for some reason. Like it's and the person on your mind think they feel like they can't say no to you. They that it's also a bit intimidating. Like this person might be someone this person could be a fixed sign, so this person might be someone who's very stubborn in their ways, and so I don't feel like they expected to have someone like you just roll them around your little finger and just make them do everything for you and say whatever. Like I feel like this person just agrees with you, and this is someone who never agrees with anyone. But if you say something, they'll just say, yeah, that's right, you're right. Like good point. Like even though they don't agree with you, but it's something about you that just makes this person turn into butter. Like they lose their backbone when they are around you, and so I feel like this person is a bit intimidated by that, by the fact that they feel like you just have them in the palm of your hand, and so they might feel like they have to take some steps back from you, because if they are too much in your presence, they end up just becoming completely liquid, like liquefied. Like that's all I have for you, number 50. Thank you and bye. Hello, number 51. So the person on your mind thinks of you as the Queen of Swords, and so the person on your mind thinks of you as very smart, very intelligent, very knowledgeable, wise. You have a lot of information. You have a lot, like you have an eye for details. You can, like, you pick up on things. You have a very good memory as well. You pick up on things that you hear, like conversations that other people have, that you're not even a part of. You still memorize what other people are even talking about. Like you seem to always know what's going on around you, but also you're very like you're very observant, but sometimes you also can be a bit, like, I feel like you can be a bit slow sometimes to answer, like, because you're always thinking about your words. So this person has noticed that you're really smart and really observant, and like you have this fast brain, really, but it seems like every time someone asks you a question, your brain becomes like really slow, and you start thinking about like everything, like every word, and so sometimes you might end up answering a question when the conversation has already begun. There's the what's it called, like the person you talked to had already changed the subject when you finally had your answer. Like you might take a while to sort things out in your brain, but it's mostly because you have so much, like you store so much information in your brain. Like you notice all the things around you. You're very observant, so you have like in your archive inside your brain, you have like all this footage of other people having conversations around you, and all of this, and of course it's taking up a lot of space in your brain. And so yeah, of course, when you are asked a simple question, it might take you a while to get to the answer, just because you have to go through all the files and all the archives, and it can take a bit of time. And I feel like the person on your mind thinks of you as like really smart, but also like a bit too calculated sometimes, like it, because not calculated, it's not the right word, but it's like this person feels like sometimes you think too long before you answer. Like sometimes they just want a quick answer, and they feel like sometimes you maybe this person also feels like you do it on purpose sometimes to sort of run it slow sometimes, like the conversation. Like you might that this person feels like you're stalling sometimes, like you're purposely stalling the conversation. You're purposely not just running to the answer right away. Like you might also build up to it. Like maybe you sometimes tell really great jokes, but you have to build up to it, because you know that the best jokes have the longest build up. But maybe the person on your mind feels like you're building up your jokes too much, and maybe they just want you to get to the point. And so maybe the person on your mind is a bit like has a short attention span, and so they just want to get all the answers right away. Like they can't wait, because they might not have that much patience. But yeah, but that's all I have for you. Number 51. Thank you for watching, and bye. Hello, number 52. So the person on your mind thinks of you as the King of Swords. And so the person on your mind thinks of you as someone who is a bit stubborn in your ways. Like you might be very forceful sometimes, especially when it comes to getting your opinion across. Like this person might have felt a bit intimidated by you in the past, where maybe you two got in an argument, and the person on your mind felt like they weren't allowed to be in disagreement with you, that it seemed like it was illegal for them to be in disagreement, like you, because maybe you were a bit intense in that discussion, like and because you have very strong opinions and you believe in them very much, and so you are maybe a bit forceful when you try to convince other people that you're right and they are wrong. And so the person on your mind might feel like you're that sometimes it's more important for you to be right than it is for you to have like that sometimes maybe you don't take other people's feelings into account. Like it's more important to be right, even though in the process of convincing everybody that you're right, you're making a lot of people upset. And it's like maybe it's not something that you like, this person feels like you don't care about other people's feelings that much, that it's more important to get your message across. And so, but this person sees you as very very smart, very like very independent, very like you're also very an independent thinker, which also is why you fight so much for your opinions. Like you don't people please, you don't and yeah, you don't care if people get upset if you force your opinion to come through, or your message to come through, because it's a bit more important for you to get your message across, because you don't maybe because you are very original, you stand by what you believe in and what your opinions are, because you have thought about them yourself. Like it's something you've come up with yourself. You've felt it in your heart, and so you're but it's also like you don't just like you're not a people pleaser. You're not a pushover. If someone says to you that they disagree with you, you will not just let that slide. Like you won't let anyone force their opinion onto you. Like you're not just gonna compromise. You're not gonna say to people like, oh yeah, that's right, even if you feel like they are wrong. Like you're gonna you're gonna speak up and stand your ground, and not and it's because you dare to be an independent thinker. You dare to stand by what you believe in, and you have so much confidence in what you say that you don't care if people how people perceive that or something. I don't know, but the person on your mind definitely feels like they feel like you're very smart, maybe a bit intense, maybe a bit scary sometimes, because you have a way of just being an authority figure. Like you talk with a lot of authority. You have a lot of authority in your voice. Like there's something about you that just makes people respect you right away, and people listen to you because you have a very demanding voice and a very intense way of wording your opinions. And but yeah, so yeah, that's all I have for you, number 52. So thank you for watching, and bye. Hello, number 53. So the person on your mind thinks of you as Page of Swords. So the person on your mind thinks of you as someone who is very smart, also a bit young. So maybe you're younger than the person on your mind, but the person on your mind might also just think of you as someone who's very mature for your age. Like you're but also slightly arrogant sometimes, and maybe you sometimes are in over your head. Like you might sometimes get yourself tangled into some things that you're maybe not completely comfortable with, or that you feel like you're not completely capable of. Like maybe you work a job that requires more education than you actually have, and so you always have to just wing it and hope for the best, and hope that you can actually do the work, do the job, and so the person on your mind thinks of you as someone who's very brave to always just hop in head first. But this person also feels like maybe it would be better for you to choose something that's not so challenging. Like you always want to challenge yourself, and I feel like the person on your mind feels like sometimes you probably would benefit from taking a break, or do something that's more like more of like maybe take a year off and work in a service job or something. Maybe you're studying right now, and maybe this person just feels like you're a bit in over your head, and but they still feel like you're mature for your age. But maybe this is someone you're studying with, so you're in the same class, and so they see that you're definitely capable of what you're doing because you're mature for your age. But this person is older than you, and so this person might have started their education a bit later in life, and so they might look at you as like they might see themselves in you and think like when they were your age, then like they weren't that mature as you are, like they just think that you need to maybe cut back and not burn the light or burn the candle in both ends, like because you're gonna burn out that way, and like that you're a bit too ambitious, a bit too like you're heading in the right direction, but you maybe need to stop speeding, and maybe cut cut down a bit on, and maybe try to juggle your time a bit better, so or try to get like it's just I feel like this person is afraid that you're gonna burn out, and feels like you're a bit like maybe you don't sleep that much, maybe you have some insomnia, and maybe it's because you do a lot of studying in the night time or something, or working at night, and so maybe the person on your mind just feels like that's not something you can keep on doing for the rest of your life. Like you need to pick the pace and stick with it, and maybe be a bit more realistic with what pace you can actually run with in the long run. Not just do a sprint, but figure out what works for you in the long run. But this person sees you as very smart, and like you have like you have like there are many options for you, like many doors are opening for you, and this person just sees that you have like a path a clear path. You just need to slow down a bit, I feel like. And so, but that's all I have for you, number 53. Thank you for watching, and bye. Hello, number 54. So the person on your mind thinks of you as Ace of Swords. So they think of you as someone who is very smart, someone who has a lot of potential, and this person might feel like you're a bit of a gossip sometimes. Like sometimes you might preoccupy your brain with things that don't really matter. Like your mind is always on like the highest speed, but sometimes I feel sometimes the person on your mind feels like you're not really thinking about you're not using your energy in the on the right things. Like you're wasting energy worrying about what people think of you, instead of just using that energy to create something or to study and become smarter, which you're already very smart in this person's opinion. And so this person sees you as someone who could potentially become like a top shot professor or something, like because you are very smart and capable. You're very analytical and very observant, and you're very good at communicating as well. Like you're possibly through writing, like you're good at writing essays and writing assignments, and like so you have like very clear communication. And so this person feels like there's nothing very mysterious about you in this person's mind. Like they feel like you're actually very good at communicating what you want from others. Like you might have told the person on your mind what you wanted from them. Like you were very clear about your intentions, maybe, or something where this person felt like, oh, that's a fresh breath of air. Like that's something they hadn't really experienced before, like being friends or in a relationship or dating someone who was so like outspoken and just told them what was up and how they felt. And so, and I feel like that's how this person perceives you, as someone who's very good at verbalizing what you're feeling and what you expect from others and what you want from others. And so this person sees you as a possibility for a new beginning in some way. And so I feel like this person really wants more communication with you in the future. They want to get to know you more, and they feel like you're someone they can actually connect with on a very on a deeper level, but also like they feel like you're very fun to talk to, because like there's no awkward silences. You're good at filling up the blanks and making them comfortable within the communication. Like and so yeah, so this person definitely want to talk to you more, and they really enjoy talking to you. Like this person seems to have, like they feel like you're the only one that they can actually talk to for hours and hours and not get tired of it, like because you are actually really fun to talk to. But sometimes they might feel like you start talking about something negative, like some people in your school or some people at work that you don't like, or some gossip that you've heard. And maybe sometimes it the conversations get a bit low vibrational, but this person is not really hating on it. Like this person is actually like this person secretly really enjoys those conversations with you, but a part of their brain is kind of in conflict with another part of their brain, that like because like it's like the devil and or the demon and the angel on the shoulder constantly being in conflict with each other, because on one side they are actually really enjoying having these gossipy conversations with you, but on the other hand they feel like it's low vibrational negative energy, and that they shouldn't engage in that sort of sorts of activities, but really they actually really want to, and so it's like they are a bit conflicted with themselves. But yeah, that's all I have for you, number 54. Thank you for watching, and bye. Hello, number 55. So the person on your mind thinks of you as Two of Swords, and so this person thinks of you as someone who is very harmonious, very balanced. You seem to be really good at balancing your social life and your work life, or education, or whatever. Like you balance it very equally. Like you're very good at creating a very healthy balance in your life, and maybe the person on your mind has a hard time creating balance in their life. Maybe they feel like they can't do both. Like either they are neglecting their social life and not contacting their friends, or they are neglecting their work life and not doing not reaching their deadlines, not doing the things that they are supposed to do and obligated to do, and so they feel like it's like they can't do both, so they have to choose what to neglect, and they just see you as someone who's really good at balancing your life. And but this person might also see you as slightly like slightly two-sided. So you could be a Gemini. Like this person feels like you're maybe this person also feels like the reason why you can maintain a healthy balance in your work life and your social life is that you become two completely different people. Like you create your own sort of twin, like the Gemini. Like so you it's like the only way you balance it out is by completely separating those two things and being like this maybe boring person in your at your workplace. You might become very serious and like no nonsense. You just you're just there to do the task and then go home, and like you don't want anything to distract you, and you're just this and maybe playing a role as the boring colleague who's always just working and not who doesn't want to be a part of the fun or the social life at your workplace. And maybe you have to kind of create this persona so that you can be fun in your social life with your friends and your family and the people close to you. And so maybe you need to be another person at work so that you can be fun when you're out of work. Like if you are fun at your workplace, funny, cracking jokes all the time, and being the work clown or something, then you would just be mentally too tired to crack jokes with your friends. And so maybe you have just sort of become two people so that you could create this balance. Or at least that's how this person has analyzed it. Or I don't know if they have analyzed it this way, but I feel like that's that's how they subconsciously think of you. But I also just feel like they think of you as someone who has two sides. Like they can't read, they don't understand. Maybe they don't. They are trying to understand why. When maybe if this is a colleague, this person might feel like it's so weird that you're so different at work than you are if they meet you in the weekend and watch a game with you or something. Then you change into this fun, charming, hilarious person, and then they just feel like, where's that person at work? Like, why can't you be that person at work? Because then work could actually be sufferable in some way, like because like maybe this person just feels like that would lighten the mood and make their day more easy to get through, because this person might have a hard time balancing their work life. And so maybe they feel like they have to maybe they feel like they have to be the clown at work because no one else is being the clown at work, and so they have to kind of take that role on. And so maybe they feel like you would maybe be better at being the clown at work than they are, and so they feel like, why can't you take on that role so that they can take a break a bit or something? I don't know. But yeah, that's all I have for you. Number 55. Thank you for watching, and bye. Hello, number 56. So the person on your mind thinks of you as 3 of Swords. So the person on your mind thinks of you as someone who has a hard life. Like you're maybe in conflict right now with someone. Maybe you are going through a breakup or going through a time in your life where maybe you dropped out of your school or changed your job or something, but like you seem to be in conflict with something, or maybe in conflict with yourself. Like you don't really know what you want, and you're maybe grieving something that you thought you wanted in the past that didn't go your way, and so now you're grieving it, but maybe other people can't really see that it was so, like maybe you feel like you're not really allowed to grieve this thing that happened in the past, because you feel like people are judging you for not just moving forward, because it's like, I feel like you went through something, like maybe you broke up with someone, or someone broke up with you, and you were devastated afterwards, but no one really felt bad for you, because everybody was just telling you that you were better off, and that it was just an asshole that you were in a relationship with. And so it was just good that you got away from that person or something, and maybe you just feel like and I feel like the person on your mind sees that you're grieving, and I feel like the person on your mind actually kind of understands it, and I feel like it might be because they have been through something similar, so they know what you're going through, or maybe this is the person who actually who you are. Maybe you're asking about your ex, and so they recognize that you're actually sad about this, even though everybody else is telling you that you should just be happy that you got away. from them or something. But it's like, even if it's not that, I just feel like the person seems to have more insight into this conflict than most other people have. They see the struggle. They see that you have conflicting emotions about it. That you're some days that you're kind of like screw them or something, but then the moment after you're like grieving them, or but this person also sees you as a bit of a martyr, maybe, that sometimes you sacrifice yourself a bit too much for others. So like maybe you feel bad for, like, if you broke up with someone because they were a dick to you and were treating you horribly throughout the whole relationship, then you might still feel bad for breaking up with them, because you ruined their life by breaking up with them, because you were the only good thing in their life, and so you took that away from them. And so maybe this person feels like there's a self-sacrificing energy here that they feel that you have, that you're that somehow you want the best for everyone else, even though you're the loser in the end, like you're the one who is getting ripped off. But it's like you don't mind getting ripped off. Like if it helps someone else, you don't mind sacrificing yourself for them. And I feel like this person sees you as someone who has a big heart, but you're not really watchful of it. Like you're not taking care of it. You're not guarding it as you should, maybe, and you're allowing these shady types to come into your life and wreak havoc, and I feel like it's just like maybe they feel like also they don't. Maybe this person is kind of someone who would wreak havoc if you let them, and so maybe they also feel like they could cause you more grief by being near you or with you, because but so they know that they are also the poison, that and they know that they should stay away because you would let them poison you or something. So I feel like they also want to kind of distance themselves from you, because they know that you don't need more complications in your life. And so yeah, but that's all I have for you, number 56. Thank you for watching, and bye. Hello, number 57. So the person on your mind thinks of you as 4 of Swords. So this person thinks of you as someone who is maybe a bit passive. This person might have been waiting for communication from you, but they might have been waiting for a long time, and maybe they feel like you're never gonna actually reach out to them or answer them. So they feel like maybe this person feels like you're not really making an effort, that you're kind of withdrawing from them, and that you're kind of slipping away from them, like that they don't have a way to reach you because you don't answer your texts. And so I feel like this person might might also, this person thinks of you as someone who's withdrawn right now. You're taking a break from whatever you're doing, and this person also feels like that it's a good thing that you're taking a break from everything, that you're withdrawing from society and focusing on yourself and focusing on your mental health. And I feel like this person is applauding that, but they also feel like maybe you're trying to avoid something, that it's something that you're doing out of avoidance instead of out of like it's not for your mental health necessarily, it's because there's something you're avoiding. And I feel like this person feels like you're avoiding them, and so I feel like this this person also might feel like you're not making an effort, and that you don't really care about them, even though they know that you're doing it for your mental health by taking this break, and and they feel like you have like it's justified because it's you have had like some hardships, and like it's been a rough path, and you have been working a lot or been through a lot, or like it's been very difficult for you, and so this person feels like you need to take a break, and they understand that, but they also feel like maybe you should take a break from everything else but this person. Like they would want to be that one thing that you keep in your life, like that, so because they miss you, I feel like. So but that's all I have for you, number 57. Thank you for watching, and hello, number 58. So the person on your mind thinks of you as 5 of Swords, and so the person on your mind might feel like you are slightly taking advantage of a bad situation. Like maybe the person on your mind has just recently come out of a really bad breakup or something, and then maybe you have been flirting with them, and so maybe they feel like you're taking advantage of the situation, that you're taking advantage of the fact that they are in a fragile state right now, and so maybe this person also feels like like they are not a real like if that doesn't resonate with you with the taking advantage part, then I feel like the answer is more that that this person sees you as someone who's not making them a priority, that you're not, that they are not a priority to you, that you only want to be with them when everybody else has cancelled on you, like this person feels like your last resort, like the last person on your list that you call when you've gone all the way through the list and everybody else was busy. Then you hit this person, hit them, call them up and want to do something with them, and so they feel like it's not, maybe this person feels like it's not really genuine, that you're not being genuine towards them, that you're being slightly fake, or that you're only interested in them when you're lonely, or when you're at a party and all of your friends have gone to the next party and you're left alone, and then you see this person on the other side, in the side of the room, and then you go to this person and start talking to them because you don't have anybody else to talk to. Well, that's kind of the feeling I'm getting from this person, is that they feel like you're not actually choosing them, that you don't actually enjoy spending time with them or talking to them, that they might even feel like you get a bit bored in their presence, and so they just feel like they are better than that they are better for you than that it's better for you to talk to them than talking to no one. Like in your mind that it's only like slightly better to talk to them instead of like it's like they just feel like they are at the bottom of the chain, and so I feel like this person is a bit insecure. They feel like a bit of a loser, and I feel like they feel even more like a loser when they are around you, because they feel like you're not actually genuinely interested in them, that you're kind of, sometimes they might even feel like you're only talking to them out of like courtesy, or like because it would be rude for you not to talk to them or something. And so I feel like this person is just constantly psyching themselves out and like making themselves really insecure and nervous by always worrying what other people think of them. And so it's not really on you, I feel like, but maybe make this person feel a bit more like a priority next time you talk to them. But yeah, that's all I have for you, number 58. So thank you for watching, and bye. Hello, number 59. So the person on your mind thinks of you as 6 of Swords, and so this person feels very at peace around you. They think of you as someone who creates peace in their life. They think of you as someone who is very calm, and you calm them down. You make them like you're maybe also very good at comforting this person, because it feels like this person is very worrisome. This person worries about a lot of things in their everyday life, but when they are around you, they feel like all the worries, they just disappear, and they can be completely calm and still and feel peaceful around you. And so I feel like this person really thinks of you as serenity. You give this person a sense of harmony, and I feel like this person really wants to spend more time with you, because they really love how you make them feel. They really love this sense of harmony that they haven't actually experienced before. And maybe this person has had a very chaotic life in the past, and so they see you as a savior, like someone who could save them from all the chaos and actually create a more calm and peaceful life for them. So this person really wants to spend more time with you because of that. But that's all I have for you, number 59. Thank you for watching, and bye. Hello, number 60. So the person on your mind thinks of you as 7 of Swords. So the person on your mind might feel like you're a bit cunning, a bit crafty. This person might see you as someone who's very strategic, someone who is very smart, and like this person might think of you as someone who has a really high IQ, because you're very strategic. You're very good at seeing, like, you're very good at like scanning a situation and just knowing exactly what needs to be done, and knowing all, like, and you can always spot all the loopholes. Like, you're the type of person who works smart and not hard. Like, you are really good at seeing how you can make life easier for you, and sometimes you might come up with some ideas that might be slightly morally problematic, but I feel like this person still feels like it's quite interesting and fascinating that you are able to think of these things, and like, this person is not judging you for it. This person is just interested in the fact that you know how to play the system in some way. Like, you know how to find all the loopholes, you know how to like, you could be a very good lawyer, or like, because you would, like, if you had a case, you would just scan through the case and just know exactly what loophole you should like go for, and like that one thing that just either wins the case or loses the case, like that one thing that you can that you can use in court. Like, so this person feels like you're very very intelligent, but also slightly like, not antisocial, but like, you might want not, you like to go it alone, you like to be the lone wolf, you like to you might also want to be single, because you're a bit like, or this person feels like you're a bit of a cowboy. Like, you're the type of person who goes from city to city, and like, every time the city becomes too small for you, or then you have to like ride off to the next city. Like, you don't stay put in one place for too long. Like, you have to move around, you have to constantly be on the move, and so this person might see you as someone who can't commit, who can't settle down. Like, you have to constantly reinvent yourself, you have to constantly do something that challenges you. Like, you couldn't do a 9-to-5 job where you have to do the same task over and over again every day for the rest of your life. Like, you have to have a job that is challenging, and where you can do different things, and where you can use your brain and think of solutions, and think creatively, because you have also a very creative mind. Like, you're not only logical minded, you're someone who has like a balance of creative and logical energy, like masculine and feminine energy, where you seem to be in quite perfect balance. So you are someone who is like, you're good at being strategic, because you're good at thinking creatively. Like, you're good at thinking about creative solutions that no one else has thought of. Like, why you could be a very good lawyer. That's why, because you're very good at finding creative ways to win a case that has never been done before. You're not like those lawyers who will just use whatever tricks that other lawyers have used in the past. Like, you create your own tricks. Like, so yeah, that's all I have for you. Number 60. Thank you for watching, and bye. Hello, number 61. The person on your mind thinks of you as 8 of Swords. So the person on your mind thinks of you as someone who's a bit closed off, someone who is slightly anxious, someone who has a lot of greatness inside of you, but you don't show it to anyone because you are a bit shy or a bit watchful, like you don't trust anyone who comes into your life. Like you might have a hard time becoming comfortable around new people because you have to kind of feel someone out before you start showing them your true personality. Like until, like, you don't show everybody your true personality, you kind of keep it hidden until you're completely safe around another person. And so I feel like the person on your mind might feel like you're a bit of a mystery to them, because they don't really know who you are, what you like, what you dislike. They don't know what your hobbies are. They don't know which bands you like, what movies you like. It's like a bit of a mystery. Maybe you're the type of person who says, like, if someone asks you what's your favorite movie, you might say, like, you don't have a favorite movie because you like every movie equally, and so you don't like to have a favorite of anything because it doesn't make sense to you, because everything every movie has hidden gems inside them, and so it's just about your mindset when you watch them. And so there's no such thing as a bad movie. It's just you're just not the audience for it. Like then the movie is just not for you. How can I say what's my favorite movie when, like, how is that fair to the filmmakers to say I dislike this movie, and I like how and I feel like this person might have like asked you about like what movies what types of, maybe they asked you what you liked and you didn't say, you didn't give them an answer, and then maybe they asked you, okay, but what movies do you hate? And then you might have gotten really triggered because you felt like you couldn't answer that question because that was like, that's not fair to the filmmakers to say that you hate a movie, because you can't hate, like, it's a stupid thing to hate a movie when you're like, it's just then the movie just wasn't for you. Like music, you can't hate certain types of music. It just means that the music is not for you. But then of course you're not the audience, and but to say that it's something you hate, or I don't know, but it's a bit complicated. But I feel like this person just felt like you gave them nothing. Like when they asked you something, that they asked you just because they wanted to get to know you, you kind of, or this person felt like you bit them off. You came up with these bullshit answers where you kind of dodged the whole question and made it about something philosophical instead of just answering a simple question. And so and I feel like this person felt like you answered that way because you didn't want to reveal what your favorite movie is and what types of movie you hate, because if you had shared that would have said something about you, that would have revealed something about you. Like if you said that you like rom-coms but you hate science fiction, then the person that you're asking about would have known, okay, then you're exactly this type of person. Then they would know in to some extent who you are, what type of person you are. And then they would be able to judge you from that small remark. And I think you just didn't want the person to have that information, because you know that revealing things about you makes you naked, it makes you vulnerable, it makes you a target for people. Like, people can judge you for the answer that you give them, and put you in some kind of box and put you in a category with, oh yeah, if you're into rom-coms and hate science fiction, then you're someone who's not very smart and is only focused on looks, and then you can tell a lot about a person from just that, and then you're a mean girl, or like that. So there is a lot you can, but I feel like this person felt like they didn't really get a lot of answers from you, and they would have wanted more personal details about you, instead of you just dodging every question. And so, but that's all I have for you, number 61. Thank you for watching, and bye. Hello, number 62. The person on your mind thinks of you as 9 of Swords. So the person on your mind thinks of you as someone who is slightly depressed, maybe someone they feel like is not really, like, maybe they feel like you've sort of given up on whatever you're doing, like maybe your school or your work or something, like, or maybe a project that you had going on in the past, but now you've kind of lost interest in it. Or maybe this person feels like you've lost interest in what you used to be very passionate about, and so this person might feel like you're a bit of a shell of who you actually were in the past. And I don't know if it's because of all, like, maybe it was very difficult for you to live through the pandemic and things like that, or maybe you have been maybe there has been a lot of things that has been weighing heavily on your shoulders. Like, maybe you also know someone who was involved in or who lived nearby, like maybe you know someone from Russia or know someone from Ukraine or something, and so maybe it's been very difficult for you with that war going on. Maybe you have and I feel like the person on your mind sees that you have been through a lot of difficult things, and you have let the grief and the sorrow get to you, and it's only natural. But this person might feel like you need to get back in the game, and maybe that you also maybe would be happier if you did your everyday routines again, like going to work or studying or doing what you used to do, and that you're maybe not getting any better when you're constantly just at home worrying about things and being and wallowing in your grief, and so it's like this person might see you as a bit inactive, a bit passive, like you're not. It might be a bit hard for this person to get into contact with you. Like, this person might have asked you if you wanted to go to a party, or if you wanted to go to an event, or if you wanted to go to something else, and you might have turned them down and said that you just don't feel like it. And maybe this person feels like it's not healthy for you to just isolate yourself at home. that you need to get back in the game, and you need to have fun sometimes, and that you are also allowed to have fun. Like, I feel like this person might feel like you're not allowing yourself to have fun because of what you're going through. Like, maybe you recently lost someone, or maybe there has been a very horrible thing happening to one of your family members, and so maybe you feel like, or maybe this person feels like you're not allowing yourself to be happy and enjoy life and do fun things because you feel like you're letting that person down if you are happy and smiling and laughing and doing something that you enjoy doing because you're supposed to be grieving and in sorrow, and so this person just wants you to have more fun and maybe enjoy life more, and they feel like you're not really like that. They feel like life is just passing you by when you're isolating yourself, and you need to get back in the game somehow. And so, but that's all I have for you, number 62. Thank you for watching, and bye. Hello, number 63. So the person on your mind thinks of you as 10 of Swords. So this person might feel like you're a bit like depressed, a bit isolated, like you're isolating yourself. You're not. Maybe this person also feels like you are self-destructing in some way. That you're not taking care of yourself. You're maybe wallowing in your grief, or just that you're not. That there's something that has been very, like, you have been through something very difficult, and this person is completely aware that what you've been through has been really difficult, because they see you lying here with all these swords in your back, like all these horrible traumatic experiences that have just been like piling up on top of you. They know that it's been tough, and they know it's nearly impossible for you to pick yourself up and start enjoying life and living life to the fullest when you have this this very hard burden on top of you. But this person feels like they want you to see that there is light at the end of the tunnel, like the sun is about to shine on you. And so this person just feels like they want to comfort you in some way, and they want to encourage you and make you feel like there is an end to all of this, like things are gonna clear up, and things are gonna be better in the future. It's just really hard right now, but it's not always gonna be this hard. And so, but this person really knows that it's been difficult for you, but this person just doesn't know what to do to help you. They don't know what they can do in all of this, how they can contribute with anything, so it's more like they feel like they are not really doing enough for you, and it's mostly because they just can't imagine what they could do to make this all better. But they really wish the best for you, and they wish that you would start realizing somehow that there are people around you that you can go to also. I feel like this person might not be as very good at offering help to you. But it's mostly because this person is more the type of person who waits for other people to ask them, but then they are gonna help, like they are gonna step up if people ask them, but they are very bad at asking people if they want help, because it's a bit risky for this person. Maybe it's because they feel like they don't know if they are overstepping some boundaries by doing that, like if it's considered rude. Maybe they offered someone help in the past, but was very badly rejected because the person was offended that they would ask that or something, and so now they might be a bit afraid of offering help to people, because they never know if it's gonna blow up in their face, like if people are gonna take it the wrong way or like take offense to it, because it makes them think that they somehow see them as weak or something, and maybe they don't want you to feel like they see you as a weak person, like, because they don't see you as a weak person, they see you as a very strong person, but they also want to help you where they can, but so they don't want you to feel weak, and they feel like they would do that if they offered you help. So they might also see you as someone who's a bit stubborn and a bit like you might, in all of this, you might have a lot of self-confidence, or like you seem to always be very very independent, and like you can do everything on your own, like you don't need anyone, because you can take care of everything yourself. And so maybe this person just feels like if they offered you help, then you would take offense to it. So, but that's all I have for you, number 63. Thank you for watching, and bye. Hello, number 64. So the person on your mind thinks of you as Knight of Pentacles. So the person on your mind thinks of you as someone who's a bit slow moving. Maybe you are you're very patient with people. Maybe a bit too patient. Like you don't make a move very quickly. Like maybe if you're asking about someone that you have been flirting with or something, then maybe this person has been waiting for you to actually make a move on them, but they feel like this is gonna take forever, because every time they think you're gonna make a move, then you kind of don't, and so they might feel like you're not really that you're a bit passive, that you're very patient, and maybe also very slow to reply sometimes, and that sometimes you're maybe also a bit slow to speak. Like when you speak to this person, you might always choose your words very wisely, like and this person might feel like you need to loosen up a bit and start being more like happy-go-lucky. Like maybe sometimes you take the safe route, like you always do. Like if you have a safe option and a risky option, you will always go for the safer option, because you don't like to be out of your comfort zone. You like to feel stable and safe and secure. You don't like to get in over your head. You don't like to do something if you're not completely sure about the outcome. You don't want to like ask someone out if you're not completely sure that they are gonna say yes. You want to completely analyze the situation and be completely sure of the outcome if you choose to do that. Like So this person feels like they are waiting forever, and so they really want you to make decisions like more quickly, and maybe also make a move, or like and do it right now, and instead of waiting around and make them wait around for you. And so yeah, but that's all I have for you. Number 64, thank you for watching, and bye hello. Number 65, so the person on your mind thinks of you as Queen of Pentacles. So this person thinks of you as someone who's very stable, very secure, someone who has everything under control, someone very organized, someone who's a planner, like you plan ahead, you have everything under control. You could be a Virgo, like you have everything just so neatly organized, and maybe this person is a bit intimidated by you because they feel like you have such control over everything, and maybe the person on your mind is completely the opposite of that. Like maybe they are like really chaotic and living in chaos, not planning ahead. They take every day as they go, and like they live as if there was no tomorrow, and so they just have fun and do what they like to do, and so they might not really worry so much about the future. And so this might also be why they feel like sometimes they don't want to commit to someone, like and that might have been something that you have noticed yourself, is that maybe you were seeking some kind of commitment from the person on your mind, and you didn't get it, and you didn't get the commitment that you wanted. And it's because this person does not like to make commitments, because they don't know if they don't know if they can keep the commitments, because they only think one day ahead of them, and so they don't know if they can stay put in the long run. They don't know where they're gonna live 2 years from now. They don't know what they are gonna work with 5 years from now. They don't know what they are gonna, like they haven't planned the future. They just take things as like they just go wherever the wind blows them. And so it's like, yeah, so they see you as someone who's a planner, and someone who's stable, and someone who's ready to settle down, and someone who doesn't have the need to always move around every time there's an obstacle. Like you're not the type of person who needs to disappear, like who runs away from your problems. Like you want to fix your problems, you want to find solutions to your problems, but the person on your mind likes to just run away from their problems when they get into problems. So so it's kind of like you two have two very different mindsets. But this person does seem to have a lot of respect for you for being so different, for thinking in this perfect way where you are very organized, very smart about your decisions. Like you make really good decisions. Like you rarely make the wrong decision in your life. Like you always seem to, even when you make the wrong decision, it magically ends up being the right one. Like so even when you take the wrong turn, it actually leads you to exactly where you were supposed to be. And so it's a quality that this person is very very like fascinated by, but they also feel like they couldn't be in a relationship with someone like you because but maybe you haven't, maybe you're not asking about someone you're interested in romantically, but even if it's not that, even if it's just a friend or someone else, but like they still feel like they need to distance themselves from you because they feel like when they are in your presence, it becomes really obvious to them how chaotic they are and how much they how disorganized they are and how much they haven't figured out about their life. Like they feel a bit insecure around you because you keep reminding them that they don't have their shit together, and you don't even have to say it in order for them to feel that way. Like it's just that you set an example, you set the bar really high, and maybe this is a sibling of yours, because this could also feel like a sibling who might hold a bit of a grudge against you because they feel like you set this great example, and like your parents are like really your parents think you are so amazing because you're so organized, but and then they look at the person on your mind and think like, oh, what went wrong with you? Like, why are you not like not more like your sister or brother? Like, but that's all I have for you, number 65. Thank you for watching, and bye. Hello, number 66. So the person on your mind thinks of you as King of Pentacles. So the person on your mind thinks of you as someone who's very down to earth, very very realistic, very like you might be more interested in earthly matters than like so you might be like, this person might feel like you're a bit focused on career and finances and stuff like that, that you're maybe not that focused on emotional things, having emotional conversations with people. Like maybe I feel like still this person thinks of you as a good listener, but they might feel like you're a bit awkward when it comes to talking about feelings, especially talking about your own feelings. Like you might listen to other people talk about their feelings, and you might give people advice about other people's feelings as well. Like and so you can talk about matters concerning feelings. It's not something that's completely foreign to you, not at all. Like, and you give great advice to people when people come to you about love advice or advice about their relationships, friendships, about their relationships with their mothers and siblings. And like, if people come to you with matters like that, you always give them really good advice and comfort them. But then when you have to talk about your feelings, it's like you might not be, like, you might close a bit off and you're not really interested in sharing. Like then you might bite them off with a joke or something where you say like, oh, like I didn't know it was like a sharing session or something. Like and so I feel like the person on your mind thinks of you as someone who's a really good friend to others, but but you're not really allowing other people to be a friend to you. So I feel like this person really wants to be there for you, but they feel like they just hit a wall. Like you're not allowing them to give you what you are giving. Like you're not letting them listen to your problems, and maybe they feel like there's an imbalance here because this person always talks about their problems to you, and you always listen and help, but they feel like in order to balance the scales, they need you to also confide in them and share things with them and ask them for help and ask them for advice as well, so that it's not just one-sided. But that's all I have for you, number 66. Thank you for watching, and hello, number 67. So the person on your mind thinks of you as Page of Pentacles. So this person thinks of you as very productive, someone who is very eager to learn, someone who is very hasty when it comes to decisions regarding your career, and your studies. Maybe you're kind of the type of person who jumps from one education to the other very quickly. Like as soon as you get tired of one education, you start a new one, because you just want a new challenge, because you are very eager to learn, but you're also maybe a bit impulsive when it comes to making decisions regarding your career or studies. You might also be the type of person who hops onto someone's project. Like if a friend comes to you and asks you if you want to be a part of a business project, you might be very quick to just say, yeah, that's a great idea. I'm in, and you can count me in, and I want to be a part of this. And so I feel like the person on your mind thinks of you as someone who is a bit too hasty sometimes. Like sometimes you just go in over your head sometimes, and you don't maybe you don't think things through, but it's also because you are so eager to do something all the time. Like you don't want to sit still for too long. Like you want to always be doing something new and exciting, something where you can learn something. Even if you fail, that's also a learning experience. So you see everything as a learning experience, and I feel like the person on your mind thinks of you as someone who's very smart and very thorough in what you like when you do something and you actually finish it, even though this happens very rarely that you actually finish what you start. But when you actually do, you're very thorough about it. Like then you really. But I think that's also one of the reasons why you hop from one thing to the other, like, and jump from one thing to the other very quickly, is maybe because you're a bit. And this is weird to say, but I think you're you're so perfectionistic that when you see that something will not end up perfectly for you, like if you start a project and you can tell that the end result is not going to be completely perfect and up to your standard, then you would rather just bail on it and start something new, because maybe you are a bit afraid of imperfection in some way. Like if you start an education and your first grade is a B instead of an A, you might just drop out of the school and start somewhere where you can actually get an A from the start, and where you can see that you can actually keep getting straight A's, like, because there is some part of you that is very perfectionistic, and every time things go sideways, you would rather just get a second chance somewhere else, like try a new start, like in a video game, like when like where a video game where you die and then you start over, like some and like that's like when you fuck up, then you can start over, and then it's like it never happened, like it's like you never fucked up, like you can just start from the beginning of the whatever, like and I feel like you this person sees you as someone who keeps bailing whenever things get a bit too difficult, and or not too difficult, because you like difficulty, you like challenges, but you just don't like it when you can't excel at it, like when you can't be the one who perfectly solves a problem, like when things go sideways, you would rather get a fresh start somewhere else where you can just try to reach for perfection, because you would just know that, like, if you got a bad grade from the start, that it would just haunt you for the rest of the 5 years if you start an education, like, and but yeah, I feel like that's like this person sees you as someone who's perfectionistic, a bit too quick to jump from one thing to the other, and I feel like this person wants you to stick with one thing and finish it. And yeah, that's all I have for you, number 67. Thank you for watching, and bye. Hello, number 68. So the person on your mind thinks of you as Ace of Pentacles. So this person thinks of you as someone who is very well off, someone who is financially stable, someone who is in like who's on the rise, like this person feels like you're in the beginning of your career, but you're already killing it, like you're already doing a really great job, and you're already accumulating a lot of success, even though you're still quite young, but this person just feels like your success is just going to grow, and so you're just in the beginning stages of it, but it's still really impressive, and so this person is very impressed with you. This person feels like you're very stable and secure. You're someone, this person might want to, like, this person sees you as a great person to have around. If this is someone you're thinking about dating, I feel like this person sees you as a very good option for them romantically. Maybe this person is a bit of a gold digger, so they see that you come from wealth, and so that is something that is quite attractive to this person. But I also feel like this person sees you as someone who could give them a lot in, and so this person might be slightly selfish, because I feel like this person looks at you and they see all that you can give them, like all that you can contribute to their life, like how you can make their life easier because you have money, and because you will have a great job in the future that will be very very financially smart of them to choose to be with someone like you, because they see you as a pathway to something good, like a garden of just this flourishing, blossoming garden where if they were to be with you, in a relationship with you, they would be a part of this very fruitful garden and never actually have any worries, and so they would be able to live a more simple life. And maybe this person is the type of person who doesn't really want to work, and so they see it as very beneficial for them to be with someone like you, because then they wouldn't have to work that hard. And that is something I would see as a red flag, because I think this person could be slightly, someone who sees a future with you where you go to work and they can just stay at home and do nothing all day. And that is maybe not that great, but that's all I have for you, number 68. Thank you for watching, and bye. Hello, number 69. So the person on your mind thinks of you as 2 of Pentacles, and so well, because you chose number 69, and because this man here has a hat that is formed like a penis. So, like, there are 2 things here that kind of gives me a vibe that this person is not really thinking about anything else than sex. And maybe you are too, because you were the one thinking about 69. But of course you didn't know that this guy here also had a penis-shaped hat on, and so it's kind of, I feel like maybe the sexual attraction is very mutual. Like, you have it and they have it, and so I feel like this person is attracted to you. This person could be a bit of a dick. This person might not be very serious about things. Maybe this person is slightly... maybe this person is the type of person who doesn't think about the long run. Like, this person is more thinking about getting their needs fulfilled right now, and not really thinking about forming a deep connection with you. So I feel like this person is more just focused on the physical aspect. Maybe you are too. Maybe you're not that interested in getting to know this person either, because maybe you already kind of know that this person is a bit superficial and a bit like, this person is like, what you see is what you get. I feel like this person does not have a lot of layers. This person is very likely very pretty and attractive, but maybe not the sharpest tool in the shed, not necessarily the one who's gonna figure out the answers to the big philosophical questions. This might just more be the type of person who's fun to be around, fun to have sex with sometimes. Maybe not the type who you're gonna have a lot of great deep conversations with. But maybe that's not really what you're looking for. Maybe you are kind of looking for a fling with someone who's a bit like easygoing, and maybe that would be the perfect match here. Because I think this person sees you as someone who is also that. This person sees you as someone who's a bit of a bit of a dick too. Like, maybe this person feels like you're not looking for anything serious, because you have so much you're juggling with. Like, you're juggling these two pentacles here, and so like maybe you have a hard time juggling your personal life and your career. And so maybe you are so focused on your career right now. Maybe you're building up something, like maybe maybe you're completely buried in some kind of project where it's the most important thing in the world right now for you, and so you can't really get into like a deep fling with someone, or a deep a deep relationship with someone, because that would take up too much of your time. And so maybe you are looking for something that is just fun and easy and simple, something that you can just like. And I feel like this person would want that. I feel like this person could be interested in an arrangement, like a friends with benefits arrangement, where there are no strings attached, and so yeah. But that's all I have for you, number 69. Thank you for watching, and hello, number 70. So the person on your mind thinks of you as three of Pentacles, and so this person thinks of you as someone who's very smart. They might put you up on a pedestal. They might look up to you and maybe idolize you in some way, where they feel like you have something that they don't have, or that you can do something that they can't do. Like they feel like maybe they feel like you're a source of information for them, or they can come to you if they have a problem at work, or if they have a problem with their studies. Then they can go to you because you always have all the answers. And I feel like this person really feels like you are like the shit. Like you always have, like you always seem to know everything about everything. Like you always like this person can come to you and ask you, what does this word mean? Like some really fancy word that no one has ever heard of, and you can just tell them, yeah, that's blah 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 blah. Like you just know a lot of, like, you might also be very good at like trivia, and like like you have a lot of knowledge about everything. Like also maybe you have played Trivial Pursuit or some pop quiz or something with this person, where this person was just so impressed that you knew the answers to questions that no one knew the answers to. Like maybe you knew something about cycling. Who was the best at cycling in the year 2012 or something, or who was the president of Paraguay or something, or not the president, but like, you know, but who was some, like you might have just known something that was just that just seemed like where this person was just really impressed that you knew the answer. And so the person on your mind is definitely thinking of you as some kind of like oracle in a way. Like you just know everything, and they are just maybe a bit humbled around you because they feel like you're better than them at everything you do. And so like so yeah, this person looks up to you, and so yeah, that's all I have for you, number 70. Thank you for watching, and bye. Hello, number 71. So the person on your mind thinks of you as 4 of Pentacles. So this person might think of you as someone who's a bit of a loner, someone who is very materially stable, like you have everything, but you're also very independent, like you don't need anyone, like you're very content with just being yourself and not and you don't need any help from others because you can take care of everything on your own. Like you're not desperately in need of people being in your life. Like you can do most things on your own, and so the person on your mind might feel like they they feel a bit useless around you because there's nothing they can actually do to make you need them. And so the person on your mind might have a very very strong urge to be needed. Like that's maybe something that's very important for this person, to feel like people need them, people can't live without them, and like so this person might feel like you're not someone they want to be too much to be too engaged with, because they feel insecure around you, because they feel like they can't win you over by contributing something into your life that with something to your life that you don't have already. Like you have everything, and so I feel like they just don't see how you need them. And maybe this person feels a bit desperate around you, like because this person feels like they desperately want to talk to you. They feel a bit needy and a bit clingy because they feel like they need you more than you need them. And that's something that's a bit off, or the balance is a bit off for this person, because that's not how this person usually works. Like that's not how it works out for this person usually. This person is used to people relying on them, and people desperately needing to be with them, and so this person is not used to being the clingy one. They are used to having other people cling on to them, but they are not the clingy one, and so they feel clingy around you. They feel like they have to be clingy because if they are not being clingy and being desperate, then you're not gonna contact them. You're not gonna give them any attention. Like so they feel like they keep fighting for your attention, and it's something that makes them quite uncomfortable. But that's all I have for you, number 71. Thank you for watching, and hello 72. So the person on your mind thinks of you as 5 of Pentacles. So this person might think of you as a bit of an outcast, but this person sees you as the same kind of outcast as they are. And so the person on your mind feels like an outcast too. Like they feel like they have always been the odd man out. They have always been the one who didn't fit in. And so I feel like this person sees you as someone who's like-minded, someone who's been through the same, and someone who shares that feeling of being a bit of an alien in the world and feeling like you don't belong. And so I think this person feels like they have a lot in common with you, because they are from the same breed in some way. Like they are the same type of weird. as you are. And so I feel like this person feels a strong familiarity with you. Like they feel like you two get along very nicely because you two are kind of like twin flames. Like you, and I feel like this person feels like they have met their soulmate in you, because they feel like your souls are related. Like your souls are two pieces of one whole. Like when you two are together, it just feels like you two fit in with each other perfectly, and where one person ends, the other one begins. Like it's like your energies, they just combine and become this soup of energy, where none of you actually know what energy is your individual energy and what energy is the other person's individual energy. Like it's like it just combines so beautifully together that you just don't, like, you just become a unit in some way. And I think this person just really likes you and really wants to be an outcast with you, be the one who, be an alien with you, like be weird with you. And I feel like this person has never felt like they belonged, and so they have never felt like they have never met a person that they could see themselves be in a relationship with, because they've never been so comfortable around another person that they felt like they could be intimate with them. Or of course they have been intimate, but with someone before. I feel like, I don't think this person is a virgin. They could be, but I feel like this person just don't feel like anyone really gets them. And so, but they feel like you do, and this person feels like for the first time they have met a person that they can actually picture themselves with, and be like in the future, they can picture themselves grow old with you and go through obstacles with you. And like this is also a marriage card. Like I think this person sees you as marriage material, someone who they can see go through thick and thin with, someone who they know. Like I just feel like this person sees you as the one. And so it's a very positive reading. So that was all for you, number 72. Thank you for watching, and hello 73. So the person on your mind thinks of you as 6 of Pentacles. So this person thinks of you as someone who is the giving type. You're very generous. You're someone who always has their back. This person is very trusting of you. They feel like you're always gonna be there if they get into trouble. And so this person is really, maybe more, I feel like this person is more reliant on you than you are on them. And they are more dependent on you than you are on them. So there is an imbalance here, but I feel like this person doesn't mind this imbalance. Like this person might be looking for people who has a bit of a savior complex, and maybe they feel like you do, because maybe this person is the type of person who has been saved a lot in their life. I feel like maybe this person could be someone who struggled with addictions, in plural, maybe addictions, or just one addiction, but struggled with something like that in the past. and maybe this person has always relied on someone to come and save them from themselves and or from something else. But like I feel like that might be something they have grown used to, and so maybe they see you as a savior, as an enabler, someone who can come in and kind of take control over the situation, so that they don't have to do that on their own. And maybe you're not the best influence in this person's life right now, because maybe this person really just needs to hit rock bottom and really get to that low point, so that they can fight themselves up and get their shit together on their own. And because I feel like when there's always someone there to save you, you're not gonna figure out how to save yourself. And so I feel like this person sees you as someone who's very compassionate, very sympathetic, very empathetic, but maybe this person does not need that right now. Maybe this person kind of needs some more tough love. This person does not need someone who's always gonna be there and help them financially, for instance. Like if you're helping this person financially, maybe you need to stop doing that, because this person needs to figure it out on their own. And so, but this person does love you a lot, but it's mostly because you contribute with something in their life that they can't live without. Like they can't live without your support and your help. So it's like this person also takes your generosity a bit for granted. Like they expect you to be generous towards them, and at some point the gifts end up losing their meaning when people expect gifts. Like people who always have others, like people who always have generous people around them, they grow used to it. They lose their gratitude a bit and start expecting people to just offer them the world, and so I feel like this person is kind of getting maybe a bit spoiled by you. Like you're spoiling this person by constantly helping them and being generous, and it's making them a bit rude. I feel like and I feel like this person needs a reality check, and you need to give them that in some way. But that's all I have for you. Number 73. Thank you for watching, and bye. Hello, 74. So the person on your mind thinks of you as 7 of Pentacles. So this person might think of you as someone who is very patient, but also someone who might be a bit too patient sometimes. Like sometimes opportunities pass you by because you're patiently waiting for something better to come along or something. Like maybe this person feels like you're waiting for someone else. Like maybe you have a fling going on, or maybe you have a crush on someone who's in a relationship, and so you're constantly waiting for that person to end that relationship so that you can be with that person. And then in the meantime, you might be kind of flirting with the person on your mind or something like that. And I think the person on your mind feels like it's like they feel like they are a very good option for you. They feel like you should go for them. Like you should take a chance on them and be with them instead of waiting for this other person to be available to you. Like this person feels like you're a bit blind to the possibilities that are right in front of you. And this could also be career-wise. Like maybe you have your eyes so much on the prize or so much on your goal that you're so focused on achieving something in your life that you keep ignoring other options that are presented to you and other possibilities that come in and other offers from other people. Like maybe you really want a job, and so you're really working to get a job, a specific job. But in the meantime, while you're waiting for this specific job, you're being offered other jobs that are equally as great, but you just don't see them because you're too fixated on this one thing that you really want to achieve. And so I feel like this person feels like you're waiting, and while you're waiting, your crops are getting rotten. Like you should be harvesting, but instead you're waiting for the harvest to become slightly bigger, but in the process it's all rotting, and so it's not going to be worth anything. Like, so I feel like you're constantly seeing if there's something better coming your way, and in the meantime what you actually have already accomplished, it's kind of rotting in your hands. And so I feel like this person sees you as someone who has, like, you have everything already. Like you have all the tools in the toolbox. You have everything it requires to get anywhere in life. But of course you're not gonna get anywhere if you keep waiting for the perfect opportunity to present itself. So I feel like this person just wants you to grab onto whatever is being offered to you and get the most out of it, instead of waiting for whatever. I feel like this person is just seeing you as someone who's waiting for things, and while you're waiting for something, life is just passing you by. And so, but yeah, so that's all I have for you, number 74. Thank you for watching, and bye. Hello, 75. So the person on your mind thinks of you as 8 of Pentacles. So this person thinks of you as a very hard worker, someone who's very devoted to whatever you're doing. You might be very busy with your job and your career or your studies or your hobbies. Like you never have any spare time, and maybe the person on your mind feels a bit neglected by you because you're constantly doing something. Like every time they text you and ask you if you want to do something with them, you always have something else that you need to do, like work or studying or go out hunting or whatever. I don't know, but like I feel like the person on your mind would want you to make more time for them. Maybe they feel like they are at the bottom of your priority list, like you're prioritizing everything else over them. And I also feel like the person on your mind wants you to take a break, like and maybe this person also feels like you're overworking yourself, and maybe that you're also a bit irritated sometimes, and they might feel like it's because of the stress that you have because of your work, that your work is stressing you out to the point where you are irritated whenever you have free time. You're a bit edgy, like you're you're on edge, or like it's very easy to get under your skin, like you're and so maybe this person feels like you need to maybe cut back on your work, and maybe get some more free time, or work a bit less, because I feel like this person feels like you're burning the candle in both ends, and so maybe this person feels like you're burning yourself out a bit, and so, but this person sees you as someone who's very good at your work, and you're doing something that's very important. Like your work means something to you, and so it's also something that you do because you feel like you have to. Like it's an obligation that you can't really get rid of that easily, because if you're not doing your work, who's gonna do it for you? Like so it seems like you have something that's like a big calling for you. Like your work is a calling in some way, and so but this person feels like you're working too much and that you're not really prioritizing them. But that's all I have for you. Number 75. Thank you for watching, and bye. Hello, number 76. So the person on your mind thinks of you as 9 of Pentacles. So this person thinks of you as very independent, someone who is like, maybe you have had a glow up recently, like you're just in your element. You're really glowing, you're beautiful, you have it all, and you might also have a lot of success, like material success, or maybe you have had some material success recently, like maybe you have been promoted recently, or scored a really great job, or just gotten some kind of fame or something. But I feel like whatever it is, I feel like this person sees that you're just glowing, like and you're also just going places, like you're doing something, you're making an empire for yourself, like you're creating something, you're really just a boss, kind of, like you're being like a leader, like you're being your own boss, you're starting something, you're being, maybe some of you are like an entrepreneur or a business owner, like you've started your own project or something where you work alone, and you have, like, you create your own content or something, and the person on your mind sees that you're just living your best life, and you're just making it, and you only have yourself to thank for that, because it's only you who have cleared the path for yourself, like and you've put in the work, and now you can sit back and look at it blossom. And so I feel like this person sees you as someone who's very clever when it comes to career, seeing opportunities, seeing possibilities. Like they see that you have a really good eye for business, and like this person is very, like, maybe a bit envious of you, because they would wish that they had those talents as well, like, because they see that it's a great talent that you have, like you have an eye for seeing possibilities, or seeing how things, like maybe some of you are also really good at like refurbishing, or like see how, like if you go to a thrift shop, you might see like old furniture that is in really bad shape, and no one wants to buy it, and so you purchase it like almost for free, and then you clean it up and paint it and stuff like that, and then then the end result is just amazing, and then you can sell it for a bigger price or something. And I feel like the person just is envious that you have the gift to see to not only see the thing for what it is, but what it can become. Like, you can see what something can become. Like, you see the potential in everything, and maybe also see the potential in people. Like, you can scout people. Like, you can see who is gonna be famous and who's not gonna be famous. Like, you can see potential in people as well, and like you might also have some work in some kind of field where you have to spot a talent, like you have to spot a diamond in the rough, and see how, if you just work a bit on that person, they can actually become like really famous. Like, maybe you also have and maybe you also have that gift when it comes to yourself. Like, you can see what you need to do in order to accomplish all the great things that you want to accomplish. Like, and you see possibilities, and maybe you have also seen possibilities in this person, like, and made this person aware of things that they can do, and maybe you have spotted some of this person's talents as well, and made them realize that that this person actually also has a lot that they can accomplish, and that they can excel at if they just made a small effort. And maybe you have really given this person a lot of self-esteem, like a self-esteem boost, and so they look at you and they see you as this magical person who was able to see potential in them when no one else was able to see it. And so this person also, like, really is thankful for that. But yeah, that's all I have for you, number 76. So thank you for watching, and bye. Hello, number 77. So the person on your mind thinks of you as 10 of Pentacles. So the person on your mind thinks of you as someone who is very privileged in some ways. This person might see you as someone who comes from a very wealthy family. Maybe this person sees you as quite fortunate and very lucky that you have been born into very easy circumstances, or very simple circumstances where you didn't have to, like, fight with a stepdad, or you didn't have to like file a police report on your creepy uncle or something like that. Like, you come from a very harmonious, loving, caring, healthy family, and so I feel like this person might have had issues in their family where they might have had to file a police report on their creepy uncle, or where they had to, like, this person could also have been in, like, foster homes in their childhood and stuff like that, where this person just looks at you as someone who just has it all. Like, you have it all because you have everything that they lacked growing up. Like, they see you as someone who, like, this person also believes that you've never have had to struggle for anything. Like, you've never had to go through money struggles. You've never had to worry about your next meal or anything like that. You've always had, like, very stable surroundings where people had your back, and even if your parents didn't have your back, you might have had, like, more family around you, like grandparents who took over if your parents weren't weren't there for you, but like you always had someone you could go to if you had problems in I feel like or this is how this person thinks of you. I don't know if this person knows everything about you. Like maybe this person just has met you very briefly, and so maybe they don't really know that much about you, but from what they have experienced until now, they feel like they see you as someone who comes from privilege, someone who has had it easy, someone who maybe this person also thinks of like nepotism, maybe they feel like you got your job in an unfair way, like maybe because someone in your family recommended you for the job or something, and so maybe they feel like you're more that you've just been more lucky than this person. But yeah, that's all I have for you, number 77. Thank you for watching, and bye.